Howdy, everybody. Welcome to the beginning of the stream. It is Sunday, moving into the evening here in Las Vegas. Almost halfway through September. We're going to be popping back into an old familiar by the name of Battle Brothers, though it has many other familiar, close alliteration names. I could not find anything else that I haven't played before that seemed like it would possibly be enjoyable to stream. So we haven't played this since, it's almost been 2 years. It's been over a year and a half for sure. So hopefully the cooldown has finished, but I'll do my best, which often isn't good enough. Yeah, I don't know why it's showing, Avic, I updated the stream category, hello, and it decided not to save. So, Twitch has been weird. I'll try again. Surprise, it's Battle Brothers. Nobody knew what it was, it's funny. Thank you, Twitch. Now I'm gonna have to go and update the VOD as well. Hopefully it shows the right game now. The VOD is ruined. To be honest, I think Twitch has just become more difficult to navigate. On the back end side of things. All right, well, I won't be able to edit it until after the stream is over, but that's okay. The music would make this obvious to anyone who has heard it before. Yeah, for the first few minutes before the stream, the category wouldn't even load on the back end. I would type something into the box and none of the games would appear. It was just no list, no drop-down menu. But welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a nice weekend so far. I'm going to see how far I can get in this because it might be another case of my expectations are that it has a high probability of joining the most recent pile of squeezed all the juice, but I am just gonna jump in and check it out anyways, because if nothing else, the edge that Battle Brothers has is that it is kind of similar to Hearts of Iron in that the campaigns are not usually extremely long, a la X4. Like starting X4 is sort of all or nothing. You can't just play X4 for like a few hours. You can't do that for a one-off and feel like you've accomplished anything, right? But Battle Brothers doesn't have like the longest of campaigns. And especially if you die, which is probably the most likely thing to happen. There's definitely been some Battle Brothers streams in the past where we restart like 3, maybe 4 times, depending on how bad the RNG is at the beginning of the game. You know, that happens too. But what's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks. Wolf is Wolf for 25 months. Valkyrie, thank you for the 29 months as well. Appreciate you coming back and subbing. Keith Love for 67, very close to nice. War of the Worlds, thank you for yet another gift sub. And your incredible generosity over the years. And what's up, Creammaster? Hi, Creammaster. Okay, let's jump in. Give me this, please. Where is it? It says 2025 release date, and guess what? There's not much 2025 left, devs. So either go delay it so I can set my expectations, or give me a release date. Pick one. But it's getting close. I am now going to ignore every single question in chat and hop into a new campaign where we are going to be starting fresh. And I think I want to start with just a regular new company. I don't really want to do any of the funkiness. The thing about these campaigns is they were fun to try like a few times, but none of them... This is kind of the naked brutality of... Well, not really. That's not entirely accurate, but I don't like it. Lone Wolf is pretty fun, but also just devastating. If your Lone Wolf dies, you pretty much end. I think that's the only one that I think is fun. Gladiators is too expensive for upkeep. Beast Slayers is stupid. Manhunters is stupid. Cultists is stupid. Anatomists is interesting, but too difficult. Northern Raiders is stupid. Deserters is stupid. Oath Takers is cool, but also, again, too expensive because they're stupid. Band of Poachers is... I like the idea of having archers and rangers, but I've tried this a dozen times, and these guys suck. They never actually have bow skills. Peasant Militia is confusing because you start with a full roster of 12. Trade Caravan is OP and probably the strongest start. Southern Mercenaries is new company with a different flavor, so I may as well just pick new company. And just go vanilla. A little vanilla. Now the hardest part of the entire game, the most challenging. We've had a bunch of different names in our time. We've used all the good ones. But I definitely want late game crisis on random and permanent destruction on, and I don't know what flag. Hi Kata Kiwi, thanks for the 66 months. And subbing again. Welcome, what up? They did a ton of dev diaries, so I think it will come out this year at least. I will not think it will come out this year until they tell me it will come out on a specific day and month. But anyway, thanks for thanks for letting me know, Avik, about the game category. And no, I will not be continuing a save that I cannot remember from 2 years ago. We are going to be starting new. All right, give me some company names, or we're gonna be here for the rest of the stream. Or I'm gonna have to. I don't want to go to AI. I'm gonna to make it a little more interesting, I'm gonna time out anyone with a bad suggestion. Starting with you. Where are these first-time chatters coming from? Where are these first-time chatters coming from? 3 first-time chatters. One of them since August of 2021. Yes, I have heard of Rings of Saturn before. August 2025 and March 2024. So these are not directory crawlers. These are people who have at least hit the follow button in the past, just coming out of the woodwork. Maybe I should pick a banner first and then go from there. I'm sure that we've chosen all of these at some point, but this is almost like a personality. I don't know if it's a personality test, but you just look at it, and whichever one speaks to you at that moment can determine a lot about you. I think I know. I think I'm always leaning toward the same ones, unsurprisingly. Yeah, I think it's got to be. I know I've gone through them 3 times already. Okay. Enough's enough. Give me... I like a little bit of edgy. A little bit of edgy for sure. But not over the top edgy. Just enough. I think I want this one, but without the blood on the banner. Yeah, I do like the hand on the desert as well. That one's always cool. But I also feel like you have to pick the southern. War Tales has customization for banners? Well, too bad War Tales is a piece of shit. Sorry, we gotta tone it down a little bit. It's the beginning of stream. It's a little early for that. That you gotta save that for at least 4 or 5 hours in. Maybe 3 at the earliest. I honestly couldn't even make it through like 5 hours of War Tales. I think we rage quit at launch. Yeah, I have 6 hours. 6 hours of playtime. That was a short stream. I gave up day 1. A pale imitation, in my opinion. That's gonna be our company name. Economic difficulty. Expert? Contracts will pay less. Deserters will take their equipment. What do we normally play? Do I normally play veteran and still get wrecked? I think I normally play veteran because expert is serious. This is not one of those games that messes around with its difficulty settings. So we'll go veteran, medium, Iron Man mode. Unexplored maps, there's Fog of War, which is going to be curious. And for the map seed, let's go with the, I don't know, the first words that come to mind. Gregorian chant. There is not enough letters. You soak in the cool morning air. As the sun slowly rises, so does a new chapter in your life begin. After years of bloodying your sword for meager pay, you've saved enough crowns to start your very own mercenary company. With you are Janold, Winzel, and the Hound. Oh, sorry, it's Winzel the Hound. And Niels the Swine, with whom you fought before side by side in the shield wall. You are their commander now. The leader of the Pale Imitation. As you travel the lands, you should hire new men in the villages and cities to fill your ranks. Many who offer their services will have never picked up a weapon before. Maybe they're desperate. Maybe they're greedy for quick spoils of war. Most of them will die on the battlefield, but do not be discouraged. Such is the mercenary life, and the next village will always have new men eagerly looking for a start in that life. The lands are dangerous in these times. Robbers and pillagers lay in ambush along the roads. Wild beasts roam the dark forest, and orc tribes are restless beyond the boundaries of civilization. There are rumors even of dark magic at work. The dead rise from their graves and walk again. There's plenty of opportunity to earn good money, whether taking on contracts you find in villages and cities across the land, or venturing on your own to explore and raid. Your men look to you for command. They live and die for the pale imitation now. Huzzah! Look, it's me. All right, couple things. Quickly turn that down a bit. All right, we are, wow, we're very, very far northwest. I don't know why zooming in takes that long. Let's see who our company contains. Janold. All right, Janold, we've got a basic militia spear, a wooden shield, surcoat, a leather cap, and your personality is as a companion. You get plus 10% experience gained. You're quite bright. 2 stars on hit points, which means on level ups we'll get better rolls for more HP. 1 on fatigue, and 1 on resolve. So no weapon or defensive perks, unfortunately, but HP and fatigue can work. Definitely could be worse, let's say. Wenzel the Hound. All right, now this is a combatant. Bro's got 2 star in melee skill, 1 star in defense, and then 1 in resolve. Okay, okay. Incredibly high base HP pool. (74/56) is wild. And then the only reason he's got 21 defense is because of the shield. So he's only got 6 defense. And then we have Niels the Swine. Actually got a archer with 2 star ranged, 1 star ranged defense, and initiative. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. Tiny, plus 5 range defense automatically. Difficult to hit. All companions, each one of them. You saved Janod's life in a battle against brigands, and he returned the favor in an alley ambush by thieves. Given that common criminals are a few levels beneath brigands, you often joke with him that he's still a little behind on the saving each other's asses debt. Whatever is okay, so the player character exists as kind of like the head of this company, this troop. So we're not one of these 3 characters. We're like the company leader, as it were, who is a abstracted character. Whatever's wrong with Wenzel, you hope he never fixes it. A character with a particular taste for battling, whoring, gambling, singing, dogfighting, skirt chasing, weirdly dishwashing, vomiting, and of course drinking, he has always been a gift to have around. He also just happens to be an excellent fighter in his own right. Character is tough as nails. That's where the plus 10 hit points comes from. And Niels the Swine. You crossed paths with Niels a number of times prior to his joining the company. First time, you were both simple laborers. The second time, you were sellswords. Now is the third go of it, with him joining your company. If all goes well, he'll finally stick around and you'll both find riches that you seek. Fat, minus 10 fatigue, plus 10 hit points. Minus 10 fatigue is going to be a pain, but we'll see how it goes. So we've got some provisions, basic grains to eat, some bandages, and gonna start getting some missions and earning some money. So I guess we'll start by checking out Grottenhaven here. Oh, what's the hotkey to have the camera follow your troop? Shift? Yeah, it's hold shift. Muscle memory comes back to me. Welcome to Grottenhaven. Chad, how many of you guys have never seen or heard of Battle Brothers before? Immediate two skull quest? Yeah, we're not going to take those. I kind of take it for granted that everybody is already like familiar with this. Because we've streamed it also for like over the years, you know, 250 hours, which is a pretty good chunk of time, I guess. A fair number of people, actually. I didn't ask if it was your favorite game. I asked who's not heard of it. Or seen it. But anyway, this is Battle Brothers is a very difficult game, number one. But it is a mixture of, I would say, a top-down map of... Imagine the world map of Mountain Blade with the turn-based combat of... I don't know. What would the turn-based combat be most analogous to? From games people definitely should have heard of by now. Final Fantasy Tactics, I guess. It's definitely not like XCOM. But people who can only think of XCOM when you mention turn-based means that they haven't played enough turn-based games. And in all likelihood, XCOM is the only one that they've ever played. And therefore is the default point of reference. So, here in a given town, we have many different things we can do, from buying some supplies from the marketplace. And you do this much like in Mountain Blade, where your company needs to eat. And it goes obviously further than that, in that we also need to have tools and supplies in order to repair after battles, for our equipment that will take damage. And then we might need some medical supplies to kind of heal over time after a nasty battle. There's also often armor and weapons to change the equipment and loadouts of these dudes. Each weapon has its own moveset, and different types of armor have different amounts of HP resistance. And there's quite a few stats down here that I'm not going to go over one by one, because if I did, you would just do POG and someone would say, will this be on the test? And you wouldn't listen anyways. So it'd be easier just to see it happen in practice. We can also hire new people, because we're going to need more than just 3 to fight, and we start with 2,400 crowns. So when you want to hire people, they range from extremely cheap to hire, like Thorben here, to absolutely exorbitant and unaffordable. This is a 12,000 gold hireling. Inyar the Virtuous. This dude's crazy. We don't know what their character traits are. What do we know about them? All we know is that they're an oath taker and they come with probably amazing armor and hopefully amazing skills, but obviously we can't afford that. We could spend every drop we have on this disowned noble. I'm not going to do that though. And then they have upkeep on top of that. So the second number is how much they cost in terms of monthly payments. So you got to pay wages to your company. We're mercenary companies, so we're going to be taking on mercenary contracts and jobs for different towns, which will have impacts on the game world, because there are like trading caravans and stuff that actually do have to reach their destination to deliver supplies and things like that. They'll be intercepted by brigands and raiders and monsters. Lots of monsters in this game. So very, very supernaturally elements to this. Very like folktale, mythical creatures and such. We can also hop in the tavern, try to improve morale. Morale's a big element of the game, or get some rumors of places that we might want to explore for treasure. Harbor's kind of like a water-based fast travel to different points that we're going to come across. The temple for some pay for heal type of situations if you get wounds or semi-permanent gashes from conflict. Barbara, I think, is just strictly appearance, and different towns will have different facilities as well, which is pretty cool. So let's just start by seeing what contract is available. The skulls are difficulty, though sometimes they are not accurate of how difficult a thing is. You kind of start to learn based on the type of mission what you think you can handle. Siegfried the Wise is turning an apple in his hand. He seems frustrated with it, almost as if he wishes it were something else, like a valuable trinket or perhaps just a tastier fruit. Have you ever lost something you loved? You shrug and answer, there was this girl. The man shakes his head. No, not some woman. More important, because I have. Thieves stole my rare coin collection. How they managed to get beyond my guards. Up, typo. Time to refund the game already. Come on, devs. It's the first quest that I read in this whole campaign, and there's already a typo that made me double check. Unplayable. Please fix before releasing Menace. Thank you. But I know if I set you on them, I'll be having what is rightfully mine back where it belongs. Isn't that right? Or have I been misled as to the quality of your services? Literally Crusader Kings 3. Let's talk pay. I think I know an adequate compensation. You'll get 340 crowns when the contract is done. I accept. I think this should be pretty straightforward. Follow the tracks, return the rare coin, get 340 crowns. All right, we've got our first mission. And I would like to get another person or two, probably two, to fight alongside of us. So this is where the Gamba comes in. Every time we hire someone, they're going to have unpredictable stats. However, based on their background, they will have different sort of stat brackets that they roll between. So as you play, you'll come to understand which of these tend to have differing benefits and bonuses and weaknesses in different stat categories, basically. That being said, I don't meta. I just roll anybody. So we're going to hire the monk. And we're also going to hire... I don't want the minstrel with his guitar. Got a eunuch, a thief, and a caravan hand that we have to pay 9 upkeep to. I guess I'll hire you. And let's see what we got. All right, the monk is going to be good at fatigue, resolve, and initiative. So honestly, I hate this guy, and I think I'll fire him immediately. And Alfgeir the caravan hand. On 3-star initiative, 2-star fatigue. Oh man, these guys suck. 44 melee is not gonna get it done, boys. You'll have like a 0 chance to hit. But actually, though, this guy's getting... I'm just releasing him straight up. He's not even... He's not worth... If I let him die, he's just gonna hurt the morale of everyone else. So, it's a terrible thing to do. 10 gold compensation. Goodbye. I honestly might release them as well. But let's take a look at who else is here. No, like nobody. What do minstrels tend to be good at? Minstrels are often not used to physical labor or bloodshed. We can also go to a different town and try to find a different group of people, because these guys are all pretty terrible. I assume Thief is going to be more like Yeah, the reflex is focused on initiative. Yeah, it's time for a new run already. I don't really make initiative-based characters. I'm sure that they can be powerful, but it's not my playstyle. This guy sucks too. I do like the 102 base fatigue though, so there's like something there. Also, he's a survivor, 90% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by fatality. A caravan hand's life is tough, but Alfgeir could hardly stand staying in one place for too long. Caravans are frequently tense places to be. One fateful evening in a dispute over gambling debts, he stove in the head of another traveler. Fearing retribution, Alfgeir was gone before morning. A man like Alfgeir is no stranger to danger, making him a good fit for any mercenary group. Okay, let's get a fifth person. I don't know if I want to spend 440 on Leonhard. I might go to like a different town. Let me see what they're selling in here. Hey, a Warfork early might be pretty solid. Get a two-handed spear right out of the gate. What else do they have? Some basic shields, basic pitchforks, a bludgeon, because yeah, the new guy that we just got has a basic knife. That's not going to cut it. We've got a militia spear, which is usable, the two-handed woodcutter's axe, which is a little dangerous early on, just because he's got no shield and not good armor either. And then light crossbow is going to take a long time to shoot just because of the reload. So I might consider buying a short bow. I'll grab you a short bow. I will grab... I don't know, I'm thinking about like whether I want this two-handed axe guy. He does have 61 melee, so probably land some hits, but I think early game it's just too risky. I like to play a little bit more cautiously. So I'm just gonna buy him a shield and a militia spear, because you could honestly, 2 militia spears can do a lot of area denial. So I know I'm kind of getting ripped off as far as paying full price for these, but I'd rather survive my first mission than not survive my first mission. Okay. This bro, we're gonna put in the back. Actually, no, the bow guy has to go in the back. I need some arrows for you, because these are crossbow bolts. Give me a quiver. Wait, wrong guy. not who that goes to. How do you control click? Control click. There we go. You're the one that needs the arrows. Boom. And then the poor knife dude. I don't know what to give the knife dude. He needs something for a frontliner. Maybe we just buy like a cheap buckler, and if he dies, he dies. I really don't want to pay up for another militia spear. Too bad. I'm just gonna do it. And I'll just hold on to the rest of this stuff as well. Okay, I need one more dude. Where are the tracks? Oh, they're over there. Fine. Fine. Leonard, 440 with 11 gold upkeep. Ugh. Ugh. Going broke already. He's a 3-star melee skill, 1-star resolve, 1-star ranged. So the ranged star is very unfortunate. Got 69 HP. He's also Craven. So he's going to run at the slightest sign of the odds turning against him. But he's tough, plus 10 hit points. So he's a bit of a liability, this one, but he is also a thief, so that makes sense. The church steals with a silver plate. The lords do it with the taxman. So Leonard figured, well, why can't he do it with his own 2 hands? Trying to sell some goods. A trusted fence turned out to be a traitorous informant. One bad pillory experience later, and the thief was exiled from Tiefenforst. With one hand, Leonard twirls a blade between his fingers. With the other, he snags your purse. Impressive. Now, give it back. Okay. What weapon should I give? He does have just a dagger. Hopefully these dudes don't die. Let's just buy him a buckler. And then hope that they survive the first encounter. All right, let's get to it. Let's find where these nerds are hiding over here for our first little merc contract. A cowardly rogue. 7 thieves? Holy. That's a lot of people. We might need another helper, to be honest. 7v5, and we're all very weak. I might go hire the eunuch. Just take who we got here. Olaf, welcome aboard. When Olaf was just a boy, a local clergyman castrated him so his voice could carry a higher pitch in the local choir. Jesus. The man has more stoicism in his movements than most monks you've seen. He seems at peace with his calamitous past. Olaf in good spirits. 3-star range defense, 2-star range skill, and 2-star fatigue. He's a god. He's a potential god. He just has very low base range skill, unfortunately. Could have been a god. I think I'm just gonna give him the crossbow. All right, let's hope we can win just like this. Goodbye, boat. So now for a little battle with the brothers. And if we get wiped, we start over. Nice and easy. Brigands! Just as your employer thought. They look scared, presumably understanding that Siegfried the Wise's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them. Man, why are we're so close? I mean, these guys are weak, but they have numbers, and numbers win in the early game. So the way that the battle works is kind of complicated, but also kind of simple. This is the turn order down here that is rolled based on initiative. Everybody will go in a turn. And there are certain things that you can do to suspend your turn until later, like waiting until other people have gone. But if you do wait until other people go before you, you'll get kind of penalized on initiative on the next turn. But it can often be advantageous to let them come to you and play defensively, which is generally what I want to do, especially with these spearmen. right here. Probably want to open the event log with extra detail. There are tiles on the map that are either impassable or block line of sight or what have you, so you can play with that on. They'll have to go around this, for example. And it's a hex-based movement system. High ground is important. It does cost extra action points to climb, but gives you a nice defensive advantage, or an advantage, you know, if you have like an archer that can get up there. So what I'm having to weigh right now is whether it is worth shifting the line up to try and get up there. I don't think it is, because we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. This entire line is about to charge us, and they're each going to be able to move like 4 tiles. They're going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to be like right here after one turn. So actually, it might make sense to move up. They won't be able to move and attack if they go that far, because most of the attacks, they cost varying amounts of action points. This is our action point bar right here, this 9, the orange one. And, you know, difficult terrain costs more action points as well. Different attacks cost more or less action points. I'm going to have to kind of remember what I'm doing because I haven't played in a while. But yeah, I think moving up here is smart. Could be wrong, but it seems okay. And I have to kind of like envision 2, 3. Yeah, let's move you up here. It's going to cost 4, and then Spearball also costs 4 and builds up 30 fatigue. So I feel like that makes sense. So Spear Wall is prepared to immediately attack any opponent that attempts to move into melee range, and if you hit, prevent that opponent from taking the tiles, so it'd be pushed back. Targets receive half the damage of a normal thrust attack, but it costs a ton of fatigue. And if you get full fatigue, then you can't do any actions, and you have to rest. So it can be a little scary there. Like Niels is not really in a good spot here. Niels has like 2 options. Option A is stand still and take 2 shots at this brigand thug, which might be the best, or I can like move and take 1 shot. But the spot that I want to move to is not even open yet. I like how I have 3 militia spears. Maybe I do just pop some shots here. 44% chance to hit this dude. Very, very little armor. But if I shoot, then I can't move. Just do it. All right, we got 1 hit. Where's there's their health and whatnot. So there's multiple layers of HP bars. On every character, the topmost one is the HP of their helmet's armor, then their torso's armor, and then their base HP. So like the actual HP goes to 0, they die. So now the crossbow dude. If the crossbow hits him, he probably dies. But it's only a 44% chance to hit him. Feels bad. I think I have to... This is why I don't like crossbows, because I have to stand here and reload now instead of getting a second shot. Then I have 2 AP, so I'm going to move up. Here they come. See how they're, like, avoiding the spear wall that I've set up here? My whole shift up plan is already not really working. This Falchion or whatever that he's got is going to be scary next turn. But at this point, I almost have to move up and try and stab this brigand thug and like hold this line area down, I think. But then this dude's gonna flank me on the side and they're gonna start to pour in from below. I guess I could also try knocking him back, which if I don't kill him would prevent him from using 2 attacks next turn. But I don't know when that is correct. It has a plus 25% chance to hit. Or I can stab him once with an 81% chance to hit. I'll take that. Pierced his side. He's gravely wounded, armor gone, approaching death's door. Hopefully the shield will be able to help us block here because we've got these. Yeah, this is kind of what I thought the AI was going to do, is just pour into the south. This is probably a good opportunity to get Yanold or Janold down and then set up a spear wall, kind of like running interference for Niels. Poke. Nice poke. That's the spear wall. Ah, I missed the second one. All right, now I'm dead. Now we're dead. Oh, I didn't even kill anybody on the first turn. We're about to get beat down. It's gonna be so Battle Brothers for me to get wiped on the first battle. It's a hard game. Good run. Time to go home. That's right, Arch. That's right. I can move here and still get 1 stab in. I missed. What was my chance to hit? 62% and they rolled a 68. No, yeah. I had a 62, they rolled a 68. And then Brigand Thug used Slash and missed. They had a 58% chance. So if you roll higher than their chance, based on your defensive stats. Okay. Let me see the turn order here. So the almost dead guy is about to go, so we can deprive him of a turn by simply killing him here. With an 81%. Good. Now you can see a little flag starting to pop up. Morale is taking a hit whenever someone near them dies. Like that. So if we can get another kill or two, we can convince some of them to retreat, basically, through sheer intimidation. See, now that we're in close quarters combat, the decision is between basically shielding up and continuing to push the attack. So if I shield up, then I get an extra plus 15 defense for 1 turn. And if you shield wall next to other people who are shielding, you get additional defensive bonuses. The problem is this dude doesn't get to go till like the end of the turn. Nobody near him is shield walling. This guy's going next, then this guy. So these 2 guys are about to go. So I don't know whether to throw down the spear. I can't throw down the spear wall because I'm engaged in melee. I don't know whether to throw down shield wall or hit the thrust. Isn't that only with shield expert? No. Why would you ask that? Read the tooltips. I think let's poke. All right, landed a hit and my armor. Did a bunch of them just pass? I think a bunch of them just passed to see what I was gonna do. Please don't kill Wenzel on turn 1. That would be very sad. Let's move up because I think there's a threat of friendly fire if we're not shoulder to shoulder with them. So you see the little red icons that are appearing on my guys? That's indicating that we might friendly fire our guy. So if I move near them, no more chance of friendly fire. Maybe even a higher chance to hit. So I want to see whose turn is the soonest. Is this dude with the two-handed Double gripped flail. Useless! If I move, I can't shoot twice. If I stand still, I can shoot twice. But if I don't move, these two guys may be able to flank if the Yanold misses the... Well, Yanold's turn is going to end first before they even have a chance to move. Who is the target here? Who is the target here? I'd say let's just start taking pot shots at this guy. Archer gameplay, by the way. 3 misses in a row, a 47%, a 44, and a 44. It's just how it goes every single time I have anyone with ranged at the beginning of the game. Okay, this guy's turn is next. But if I hit this guy twice, we might be able to kill him, which could be more valuable. The problem is if I kill this guy, this dude will move in to his spot and be able to attack Wenzel. So it might be better to hit the guy who's about to attack. And if I could get him wounded. Did not get him. Ow! Oh! Oh, it's over already. God, this game is so hard, man. Rip Alfgear. Wait, no, who just died? Brigand Thug used Lash and hits Alfgear. His headscarf was destroyed. He hit him in the head twice? No, he hit him in the head once and then killed Alfgear. Back to character creator. It happens so fast, man. Okay, we gotta kill the guy that's killing the ranged, right? But if I move Yanold to try to fight the thug, I give up Niels. These two are gonna flank Niels. So what is the play here? Is the play move up and shield wall? Or no? Do I move here to try to attack this brigand thug at the expense of... There really isn't a good play here. Yep. Yep. We shouldn't need puncture because the armor... Puncture is sort of like an armor piercing with the lower chance to hit. I think we just whiff. 2 53% chances. My coin flipping skills are really bad. Wenzel's now bleeding. And it's gonna take some hits every turn, basically. We can't afford to block. We have to just try and do damage. This guy attacks next, so I think... We managed to wound him, so he missed. Oh, nice dodges. Incredible dodges, actually. So there is, like, area control in this, where, because they are engaged, you cannot retreat without giving them a chance at a free hit. So the other option is if you have a knife, you can do a 4 action point swap. But it seems to me like it's almost better to try and move. Because this guy's gonna just... This is not a fight that's gonna end in our favor, right? I got hit twice trying to retreat. There was only a 45% chance to be hit both times. I miss all of my 45s, and they hit all of theirs. That's usually how it goes. Get out flipped. The funny thing is I can still shoot the crossbow. 41, missed. Okay, cool. All right, so we killed this dude. I don't know. I guess we abandoned Niels. But it feels bad because Niels was pretty good. I think Wenzel's stunned now. So he's gonna like lose a turn. Good stab. 57%. Killed him. Okay. All right. I'm worried about this brig. Oh, Wenzel. Oh, Wenzel. What have you done, mate? They got Wenzel, my boys, surrounded, man. All right. Here's all I got left. Weapon swap and stab. Dodge. No. Dude. This is the first battle of the campaign. Time for a quick reset. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Time to reset. Good warm-up sesh. These guys won't retreat for shit. I don't have a weapon. To swap to, so I will simply try and retreat. I'm not going to explain what's happening because I think it is self-evident that I am getting destroyed. And I'm just trying to see, okay, yep, I'm trying to get closure on this ill-fated campaign. They were called the Pale Imitations, so I think we discovered why. How do you even, you have to go like all the way to the left to retreat? It's okay, he's dead. Just gonna rest for a turn because he's super fatigued. He can't kill him, man. He's got, I don't know if he can attack twice this turn because of fatigue. So I'm just stuck here with only one attack, and that guy's like on death's door, and I just can't finish the job. I can't handle this holding out against all odds. He whiffed on a 73. He rolled a 74 for defense. Come on. Everyone is fatigued. How do you miss that many 73s in a row, brother? We're just sitting here trading whiffs. They passed a turn to rest. Oh my god. Okay, you killed that one, but you'll die to the next one. Rip. Fought to the last, man. GG's. Time to start over. Reroll. The company has been slain to the last man. Only crows and worms will be in its future. But with no shortage of work for hired swords in this world, there's always the next mercenary band to take their place. All right, good stream, everyone. Hope you had fun today. Thanks so much for hanging out. Can't wait till Menace comes out. It's going to be real fun, turn-based strategy game that I'm really looking forward to. That was a good little practice run to remember how the buttons work and what they do. That's some vintage Battle Brothers right there. I've done that 100 times before. Exactly like I remember it. Hey guys, welcome to the beginning of the stream. We've just been talking about stuff for the last hour, ready to start my first campaign here today. So if you just rolled in, you haven't missed anything. But real quick though, we do have the 1 hour into stream ad. So let's just get that 3-minute ad out of the way right now. So brace yourself for 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead. Perfect timing in between runs. They should be starting right now. I want to actually see. This is gonna be Menace. It looks so different from Battle. It's crazy to see the Battle Brothers devs having like a bunch of 3D assets running around. But it looks really cool. I think we watched this already, maybe. I hope this game is sick and we can play it a lot.
Nox has landed. Our eyes everywhere. Coordinates loaded and spec'd. Hardware ready to operate at maximum kill potential.
Voice acting in my Battle Brothers?
Never come here. Gate Ripper!
Yeah, I'll help in a sec. Hardware destroyed.
God protects me. Fire mission underway.
Neutralized. Ripper default.
I can already see the RNG being just as infuriating.
Touching them up.
These guys need to find some cover.
Fire.
Enemy hardware. They keep coming.
Well, it looks cool. My only problem is I don't want to play a stupid demo. Just give me the game. I think I'm just going to not play the demo. I think playing the demo has a chance to do the opposite of overhype studios and underhype me. So I'm just going to try to avoid the demo. It's not really for spoilers or anything. It's more just like I said before, for me, demos... I don't know how to explain it. Chat, does anyone else feel like if you could go into an ice cream place and just take a sample spoon of every flavor, that's better than just getting a scoop of one of the flavors? It's a very strange food analogy. But demos are like that to me. Like, it's easy to just take a little spoonful of each demo flavor, and then I don't want like a full scoop of it once I've like tasted it. I need to like wait, don't eat the demo, just wait until the game comes out and then just play that. Get the full scoop. Or else I'm gonna ruin it for myself. Okay, new company again. New company. This flag was obviously cursed. So we're going to go with... I'm feeling like the crimson and gold, sort of like an Imperium wreath. But I need a name to go with it. That's also early access for some games for me. I'd rather wait for the full game than play a bit and be like, okay, no more. Yeah. That's how I am with a game I'm really anticipating this year. Looking forward to Farthest Frontier. We played it at early access, and then I was like, okay, I've seen enough. Let's wait until it comes out. And it's been 3 years. And it's finally about to come out, so... I got that going for me, at least, but I haven't played it since then. Yeah, Hades 2, I didn't even play in early access. I just waited. I was like, I'm going to wait for 1.0. I need like a theme. Company names are difficult. Let's see what we've done in the past. We've done a lot. The Italadins, that one's inspired. The Captains... Trees Company, because it's like a bird. Clueless. Threes? Oh, we did Threes Company and Trees Company. Pivot Pilgrims. Schlubs. Big E. Yeah, there's the Marrow Marauders. That's a good name for the Bone People. The Oat Bakers instead of the Oath Breakers. The Sinew Force. That's my favorite one. Sinew Force for the anatomists. Is my favorite personal name. It's hard to outdo those. How about the... something... The beaks. I don't know. We got beaks, a wreath, claws, and wings. The Griffonies? It sounds like a weird sitcom. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna have to go. You guys have left me no choice. Some of these are really bad. Some of these are really bad. Ugh. They're all bad. You and AI, you guys are the same. You guys are the same. AI suggested wreath-wielding weirdos. That's not good or funny, brother.
Oh, we're so crazy. Yeah, we're just a bunch of weirdos.
ChatGPT was trained on this chat. Very AI answer. I'm gonna be stuck here for the entire stream. Beak Brigade, simple as. Do you want fun names or epic names? Arch? All right, I'm gonna change the flag because I'm seeing Harry Potter references in chat, which are physically and mentally harming me right now. So we're just getting a different flag. It's terrible. It's that bad. I'm taking psychic damage. Millennials have infested chat. Harry Potter references bring out the worst in us. In most other respects, millennials are just better than everyone else, but unfortunately, that is one of our weaknesses. You know what? I'm just gonna take an old one. Chat, if I give you, oops, if I give you gin, what do you have to go with that? Give me the other word. Not tonic. Juice. And if you don't know, chat, who can tell me why I gave you the first word gin when you look at this? Golden Sun IDK. I mean, yeah, it's Golden Sun. It's because of Golden Sun. You're all fired. Ten people wrote gin and juice, like it was an original thought. Why come up? Why spend 10 minutes coming up with a name for a company that's going to die in 2 minutes? You might be thinking, this one's different. I mean, you guys have all been saying like tonic, and this is what separates you from an instructable, sculptable AI. You guys have been throwing the dart at the alcohol board, but nobody just wrote drinkers. You're like gin and juice, gin and tonic, the gin drinkers. Because it's a band of mercenaries. And that's all they do. Lame, says the person in chat who wrote gin and tonic. Wow. Thank you, KO Fishy, for your suggestion. I should have gone with yours. I had some bangers. That's what you always think. Those are just words. Gingerbread and jingle bells are not bangers. Jingle bells is actually fire. Explain how, other than absurdity. Just writing two words that don't belong together is not a funny, it's just funny because it's unexpected and absurd. "90 minutes in and he's already exasperated with us." Yeah. We're doing a different one. We gotta find which Twitch chat GPT actually has a good idea. We're gonna do a different one. Okay, a good pun should have relevance to the topic. It can't just be two words that rhyme with another word. I can do that. I don't need you for that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the part that takes any kind of cleverness. I need some mods that add some new flags. Do they have Steam Workshop for this? They don't have Steam Workshop for Battle Brothers? You have to do the Nexus. Are they gonna have mod support on Workshop for Menace? I'm okay. I'm not even picking this flag. Chat's still writing things. Why are you writing Brotherhood of Steel? Why don't we just name him Team Rocket? All right, look, it's impossible to come up with a name now. The expectations are too high. We're gonna call this company Chat's Sorrow because this is how many times you've stabbed me in the heart already today with your shitty names. If you don't treat chat nicer, you're gonna lose them. Do you think I care? If you can't accept me at my normal everyday, then you don't deserve me at my normal everyday. I think this is the same text because we picked the same intro. I am the leader of Chat's Sorrow. That's true. That is correct. What you guys don't understand is that the people who go like, you should be nicer or they're going to leave. To which I say, that's the desired result. That is the desired outcome. For some reason, they keep coming back, and I can't change it. Is new company start guaranteed to have one person who has 2-star range skill, 1-star range defense, and initiative? Because it's like the same setup as the last one. Plus 10 max fatigue. And then this person is the same kind of spot that had the woodcutters, and he has, I think, the same 2-star melee, 1-star melee defense. I thought these were randomized. The base numbers are randomized. But maybe the stars are always in these spots? Stars are not random on this background, I see. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased by 25%. Pessimist is probably not great. Whoa. was morning, and now it's not morning. I wish they would just come up with a name randomly in every game. I like every single game would be better if it didn't have a blank in which to name things. Just randomly assign a name. That's your name. Done. Easy. Having to name stuff is the worst part of every game. Be more like Super Auto Pets. A man approaches from the side of the road. He's dressed in a peasant's garb. It is guarded by two well-armed men. He announces himself as a councilman in the employ of Ike the Elder, a local leader of Farnstad. You're asked to take audience with him. I need an escort for a caravan. Oh, we're dead. That's not the kind of work we're looking for. Wilrich comes along with a small boy racing at his side. Wilrich? I don't know. Maybe that's how you say it. When they get to you, the pair talk at the same time, stop, and then start again. You hold up your hand and then point to the boy, who immediately says, Svein the steward wishes to see you. You then point to the battle brother, who says, a local bitch has birthed puppies, and maybe the chat's sorrow could take one. Pursing your lips, you tell the boy to take you to his master, who is found already waiting for you. Do we get a puppy or not? Dust covers Svein the steward's table, but there is a spot oddly cleaner than the rest. He gestures to it. That's where my lockbox used to sit. If you couldn't tell, it's gone. You nod. It does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crowns ill-spent. You should be able to track them down with ease. He looks at you with a stern eye. Do you understand, mercenary? I want my property back. I want it placed where it belongs, and I want those thieves dead in the mud. 60 crowns in advance and 230 when the job's done is a terrible offer. I accept. Truly abysmal. Also, this town sucks. There's only 2 people who are, like, affordable. Beggar and a rat catcher. Or you could spend a bunch of money and try and get, like, a experienced hunter, but we need someone to hold the front line here. As we saw from the last encounter. 2 hunters, actually. And then anatomist. I don't know what their skills usually entail. Casper the Sloth? I don't know. Do you want someone whose nickname is Sloth? Okay, so the rat catcher is initiative, melee skill, melee defense, with pretty low base numbers. Consider that this guy's a 59 melee skill and a 62 versus a 49. That's pretty bad. The other dude, even lower, but 3-star fatigue, 1-star range defense, 1-star range skills. So they're not good. Bonus melee defense while retreating, and bonus defense for being tiny. Minus 15% melee damage. So it's even worse. If you do manage to hit with them, it'll do minus 15% damage. Do we hire one of these 3 people? Or do we go to a different town and try to hire more cheap people? $20 daily wage is a lot of daily wage. I'm only paying 54 crowns per day. That would increase it by like 40% basically. But they do come with like the good bows. So you do get like equipment with them. You know what? I'm going big. I'm hiring this like level 2 guy. I probably will regret it. Doesn't even have stars on range skill. What a loser. Oh. Why? How are you gonna be a 1500 cost archer that doesn't have any range skill stars? Is this cheating? It's a good name. It's over dramatic, perfect. That's not even a mission here. Okay. Who is at this town? Probably, honestly, hire like all the people who are just at this base level and just see what you get. What do we get? Hear a cat in the background. 3-star resolve, 2-star initiative. Oh, they're all bad. Who are the guys who start with the company? These 3? All right, those 3 start with the company. Dude, can I just say that I hate... No, don't start off by saying you hate anything. I love Battle Brothers. I hate nothing about it. At all. Nothing. All of it. But no, it's just yeah. These guys all suck. They're expected to suck, though. They're the cheapest ones, so it's fine. This guy actually has, like, teeny bit of potential. The Tailor at least has, like, 2-star melee skill with some HP and fatigue. Like, that's pretty reasonable. So, you're okay. I thought this dude's name was The Stick, and I was confused. This person is... actual garbage, though, right? Well, this person look at 40 HP. Fearless plus 10 resolve. Bleeder will bleed for an additional turn. All right, I guess we are just going to use these dudes as meat. Problem is, I'm not going to remember who's got what, and none of them have weapons. So I got to buy weapons for like 4 people. So what's the cheapest weapons I can afford? Besides a knife, which does almost no damage. There's one militia spear. I'll buy a war fork, because that problem with the war fork is going to have a high chance to miss. And I don't know if we have anybody that's got high enough melee skill to compensate. Then hook me up with... I'm going to get a hatchet and have somebody wield it two-handed. I seem to remember this takes a lot of fatigue. And then somebody needs a shield. Preferably someone that's got decent fatigue levels. 94 is pretty good. Okay. And then for the war fork... maybe this dude. The guy with only 40 HP. Kind of makes sense. And you've got 91 fatigue. Good luck with your hatchet. And then we got a 2-star melee skill guy with no weapon. How about just a basic bludgeon and another shield? Then I have a little bit of money left over, maybe for some basic armor. I think the Gambison has the most HP. Give him at least like a basic cap. Because I want the dudes with actual good stars in places to survive, preferably. Like Raymond doesn't even have a shield. 2-star melees. Maybe future potential. These guys suck. Yeah, this game is a sandbox game. So you're able to do whatever you want to do, or at least whatever you can get away with doing. I think would be the better way to describe it. You can do whatever you can get away with doing. I think I'm just gonna spin them down to 0. And hopefully they don't die. Just giving them some basic armor upgrades for the guys that have like literal rags on. It probably won't be enough to keep them alive, but it's all we got. All right. Now this town doesn't have I like starting with contracts if possible, just because you go broke too fast or run out of food. In my experience, I'm not good enough to not take them, so I'm just gonna keep taking them. But let's go somewhere else because there isn't one here. Some brigand thugs. That should be within our wheelhouse, I think. It's not many, it's just some, but they might be brigands who just left this little base. Uh-oh, poachers. They're gonna hit me with range, but there's only 5 of them. We only have 1 ranged. We're gonna eat some arrows on approach. This dude's dead. They will absolutely nail him in the back line. So, how close do they have to be to reinforce? Like if I went up to attack this. I don't think they're reinforcing here. Like, this should be doable. This should be doable. This is not a quest. This is just we get some loot from these dudes, get some XP, and we only have one dude with any range. I think this is a classic wait a whole turn situation. Try to let them come to us, except we have the guy in the back who, unfortunately, yeah, can't even take a shot, so you guys wait. So we're going to end up going at the end of this turn, but it's going to penalize our initiative for the next turn. But if the AI moves deep enough, we can kind of get like a first strike type of situation here. I like moving up, throwing down the spear wall for a little area denial. Shouldn't need to shield wall here, so we're just gonna kind of form a line. And get in there and start swinging. 83% chance to hit this brigand thug, and he dodged it. Skill issue, Torvald. So the big two-handed axe is 6 action points to swing. A slow overhead attack performed with full force to split a target in two from top to bottom. Has enough force that it always hits both head and body for additional damage. Should be able to do that after moving one. 71% chance to hit. This thing, if it hits, it cracks, especially with this little armor. Yeah, it does. That's what I'm talking about. Where was that in the last battle, man? Oh, where was that in the last battle? See, this is... This we might actually just move back instead of moving forward, because if they move up... If I move up to them, both of these guys get 2 full attacks against Alric. Whereas if I move back, they both kind of have to go in. So I think that's better. And I'm going to shift over and start trying to hit a different dude. So unfortunately, Markward, I'm gonna read that as like Squidward each time. We want to tuck the guy with the pitchfork. Pitchfork can hit 2 tiles away. It can hit over the shoulder of the people that they're standing in front of, so it gives you some melee range. So I'm trying to kind of tuck him in so he doesn't get flanked. And now I think we probably want to be patient since we have Markward plus Kurt in the back line. So I think 1 attack and then shield wall. Kind of be patient and hope the back line does what it's meant to do. And then Alric, I think we wait on you again until end of turn, because you're going to get 2 attacks against this dude. And then we just want to like try and KO on the top side and then swing our 2 soldiers down to finish off the rest. A couple 88% chances. That the little spear has like an increased chance to hit, but it doesn't do very much damage. And Hubert, little area denial on the brigand thug, knocking him back where he came from. All right, prong, a thrusting attack that can cover 2 tiles and can be used from behind the front lines outside the range of most melee weapons. 6 action points, 40 to 60 damage, 10 plus 10% chance to hit unless they're directly adjacent. So both these guys got bucklers. So I say let's go ahead and attack the one at the bottom. Missed. 62 chance, they rolled a 63. How dare you? Crossbow's got to reload. And miss. How about the two-handed axe? You've got 1 kill already? Split Man does up to 105 HP damage. So when it does hit, it's pretty strong. However, Raymond doesn't have a shield, so it's all offense all the time. Now we want to be aggressive here. Only a 43 to hit. So both of those whiff. Markward with a 62. The more that you surround an enemy, the higher the chance to hit as well. So, like, that gives us some bonuses. Get a little reload. Move to avoid friendly fire. You're useless. Early game ranged is kind of always useless, unfortunately. Surrounding them can also impact their morale and increase the chance that they break. It's not really a good angle for you. Ow. Okay, both these two have decided to retreat, which means they will not even attack. But we gotta kill them anyway for XP. If possible. Oh dear. Oh, the dodge. Alric might be dead. That guy got killed because he tried to retreat and could not. So this is our target, to make sure that we try and save Alric. But the prong in the back has been completely useless. Can't really get a shot on this dude, so I'm just gonna try and kill him and hope it impacts his morale. Did not impact the morale as much as I wanted. I don't think the two-hander is gonna get to play. He's not close enough. Good poke. We can move through existing enemies, surrounded him, got him to retreat, and saved Alric. Alric gets the kill. Well, that was much easier. Wow. That was much easier. Unfortunately, it was not a quest, so we don't actually get any monetary reward outside of whatever tiny loot and XP we just picked up. But they have a little bit of money because it was a campsite. They have a trading item that we might be able to sell, some cloth. They got some shrooms to eat, a tiny bit of supplies, and some shields and such. Now we need to heal up and do some repairs and avoid these hunters. So if we fight at night, the hunters should have less visibility. It looks like Alric's ear was ripped. Doesn't matter too much, but his HP is a bit lower to start with. I'm debating whether I want to fight these hunters. I might give Alric a shield to try and block the arrows. Because poachers can get lucky. I don't really want to wait to heal, so I'm just going to engage impatiently. Oh no, the peasants are here. All right, well, we got some AI fodder who is going to participate. I think the entire enemy team is going to wait, but yeah, there's a lot more targets here. He's going in. Typically what I like to do when facing poachers is shield up and then move forward. Kind of approach as a group of shield wallers in case they end up taking pot shots at us here. which is a little fatigue expensive. And then duck in behind the shields to lower the chance of getting hit in the back line here. Unfortunately, even with the high ground here, we can't really get shots on them, so if I move here, I might be able to shoot them next turn from there. Where are you guys going? Bonk. Holy. They're all like kind of taking the high ground. That's good. Be aggressive. That'll stop them from shooting. All right, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's just move in as far as we can here. Because the longer that we take, the longer they get to shoot us for free. I would like for my ranger to take this high spot as well, but we'll see if that is possible. Throwing some stones with the sling. Wow, that almost killed the peasant in one hit. But they're buying us some much needed time, aren't they? Oops. Peasant was too aggressive, dude. Got beaten down. Oh, those clubs will do some damage. And they don't even have weapons. He's just punching with fists. Ow. The poacher got a hit on poor Torvald here. Then this stupid peasant just took the high ground spot. 7% chance to hit. Distance of 5, line of fire blocked, and nighttime. It's all bad. Let's try and change position. Now we have a 37 to hit. Killed. One tapped. Nice shot. Finally got some value out of the light crossbow. Oh, they're killing Torvald, but actually. Good stabs on the brigand, and we've got the over-the-shoulder prong from 2 spaces away with a 61 to hit. Yeah. Good hits, good hits. Let's run interference for Torvald here, I think. Possibly get a... This is a knockout ability. I think it has a lot of fatigue buildup. That's the downside, so let's just do a regular bash. Whiffed an 83. Hoping Torvald doesn't get killed by this brigand poacher. Chat, can you remind me, for area of control, I can't... the second that I move next to him, can I move to this other space next to him? Or does he... Well, he doesn't have a melee weapon, so it doesn't matter. But if he did have a melee weapon, would he attack me for moving from this spot to this spot? Okay. I think we're gonna wait with the prong. Peasant trying to get a kill, got this dude to retreat. Crossbow does not have an angle. So there are 3 of them left. You can tell who's an enemy because enemies are always facing left, allies are always facing right. If you were curious. Two-handed axe, Raymond with a 60% to hit. Off with his head. Dude's been on fire. Can't miss. Peasant got a kill. That's my XP, bro. I need that XP. GG. All right. 2 successful fights. They dropped quivers. Nothing good. Some meat. Little trash that we can sell. Good fights anyway. Let's try and find the next town. This is a long, randomly generated road. A one-way street. So the maps are seeded but random based on the seed. It falls to you, the commander, to see that the company succeeds not just on the battlefield, but also in fame and riches. And so you spend the evening pondering about a bigger plan for Chat's desolation in your tent while the men talk and laugh around the fire. You're never going to become a legend simply by chasing brigands and doing small-time contracts. What do you proclaim to the men to set out to do? Well, I don't have a choice. We need allies, forging a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns. Don't you normally have 3 choices here? We'll get the company better prices, more volunteers, and steady work. That will be my goal. Welcome to Seedorf. Seedorf is a very small town. They recently had their trade routes ambushed. Many a caravan has been ambushed and plundered. With little successful trade, the selection of goods is lower and the prices are higher. Only 3 potential recruits? And we only have a very tiny amount of money, so... I vote we start by... I think I'm going to immediately offload the cloth rolls since I can actually get more for selling than the natural worth. And then I want to get rid of at least one of the short bows, definitely the sling. One or both of the hatchets, because I really hate hatchets. I only got one because I had to. For now, we have to keep the bucklers. We don't need this many quivers. Definitely don't need sackcloth. So that brings us up to over 700 bucks. And then we're gonna run out of tools and supplies, but we want to try and pay less than this. Worth 200, buy for 364. I don't think so. Since they haven't been getting much trade, all the goods are going to be very expensive here. So in all likelihood, this is a place to either gamble on cheap recruits and hope that they have good stars in different places, or just take the Merc contract. Adelmar of Seedorf sighs as if he's tired of all these troubles, as though he's about to start a conversation he's had many times before. Sigmar, a man of some import here, states that brigands made a pass on his daughters. Now he's worried what they'll do the next time. Luckily, the man is of some wealth and could easily track the brigands down. Now, if I were to pay you a decent sum, how earnestly could you drive one of them swords of yours through a brigand or 2? What are they to pay for their safety? 320 crowns. I accept northeast. Okay, we'll go northeast. I have a big problem in this game, which is gambling on every single recruit that I see and failing every time because I cannot stand being stuck with suboptimal brothers. Okay, when I say suboptimal, I don't mean meta. I just mean for my playstyle. Like, one of these guys really sucks. I think it was Markward the Sick. This guy. He has got terrible HP, terrible melee skill potential, terrible ranged. I think he's got to go. A Vagabond. I like the Daytailers is what I remember, even though they suck. So let me see him. A 1-star range skill, but with a terrible base value, 2-star range defense, and a 1-star initiative. And he's paranoid, minus 30 initiative. So he's got good defense, but will never go first. This guy sucks too. But yeah, I have a problem spending all my money. Markward, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Or I won't let you go. You can fight for us one more time, but I'm gonna give... Wait, not you. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I don't know how it's already been another hour, but here we are. We do have a level up. Raymond leveled up, so I will work on that in a second. Yeah, all these dudes suck, but that's pretty usual. We need at least a melee weapon for you, or I could just give you a bow. Who's got the best bow skill besides our crossbow guy? Maybe give the crossbow guy the short bow. 38's not gonna hit anything. This guy's awful. I should have kept one of those clubs. I'm gonna take a BRB on this ad break. Whilst it is running, and I will put the BRB up on the screen for all to see. And then I will play some music that goes like this. There we go, and I'll check the subs that I missed when I get back. BRB. Yo. And we're back. Welcome back. Did Eton play Silk Song yet? No, and I never will. So you might be waiting a long time. I don't think I can afford to gamble on these guys. Let's go find our... these guys are still injured. They should heal up. I gotta do a level up. All right, Raymond. I don't know who you're really gonna be. I don't know if you're gonna be a two-handed god forever. Good melee skill, good defense. So the way the level ups work in Battle Brothers is twofold. You both get a perk off of a big perk tree, and you also get to click this to choose where your skill rolls go to keep improving your character. If you need a quick rundown of the stats, I can kind of simplify it for you, but you will have to look at the screen to understand. So, pretty simple. At the first, we just have the armor of whatever equipment you're wearing. So this is just equipment. HP, which can start, in this case, very high, right? 65 is quite high for base HP versus, say, 50 or 54, 58. So 65, really high. Then we've got action points, which should unanimously be 9 across the board for everybody. Fatigue is kind of how often you can do actions, because moving across terrain can impact how fatigued you get, what types of attacks you use. The attacks that a weapon has might take more fatigue. It's kind of how often you can use those higher fatigue attacks. Morale is sort of a continuous state that can be changed battle to battle. So in this case, they check on killing an enemy, seeing an enemy be killed, an ally killed, if an ally flees, if you get chunked for 15 or more damaged. So this gets too low and your brothers will automatically rout, and there's nothing you can do about it once you get to that point unless you have special abilities. Resolve is a representation of your willpower, so this is directly tied to resolve. Resolve is directly tied to morale, sorry. Then we got initiative, which is high or equals goes earlier during a turn, and armor weight affects your initiative as well as fatigue. Then we have melee skill, higher number equals better accuracy. Higher range skill equals better accuracy. Higher melee defense equals higher chance to not get hit by a melee attack. Same for ranged. How much damage the weapon that you have equipped does. I think this is entirely based on the weapon and any skill perks you have. How effective, I don't really ever look at effectiveness against armor. I almost never look at chance to hit head. That just varies based on the weapon. And then their visibility, how far they can see through the fog of war. So with Raymond, we get to level up. And because they have stars in melee skill, they have a higher roll, potentially. They have a higher minimum and maximum. Now I can pick 3 of these skills to increase. So I like to play to Raymond's strengths and take the bonus melee accuracy. And then from there, I think it's a toss-up between... I don't know, we got some really good choices, to be honest. Because the rolls for everything on the left are pretty good. So I'm debating whether or not to take melee defense. I think just keep investing in it, and then for my third, it's either going to be hit points or max fatigue. Or maybe I just take melee skill, hit points, and fatigue. instead of the +2 to melee defense, because when you don't have a star next to it, you might not get rolls this good on the next level up. They could be like a +3 or a +2. So because they're a pretty good roll, I might take the pretty good rolls and lock them in, because the stars weight the rolls to be higher. So we'll get more +2s for defense going forward, and I think these are just good choices. And then for the perk, we've got tier 1 perks available. Gain bonus chance to hit with each attack that misses, not my favorite for melee. Inflict more injuries to your opponent. 25% bonus HP could be solid because we have such a large HP pool. 9 lives, kind of does what you think. Lets you survive a killing blow. Extra bag slots. Action point reduction for difficult terrain so you can move through it faster. Special ability for turn order, rest, fatigue, and student, which is like an investment. I always greed student and then they die. So maybe I shouldn't. I always like skill points, but I'm gonna take Colossus because of the huge HP pool that they have. Hit points are increased by 25% and reduces the chance of sustaining a debilitating injury. So let's go with that. Drive off the brigands northeast. Maybe we'll heal a little bit by the time we find them. Oh, they're over here. Well, that makes it easier. They have already told me where their home is. A fortified wooden encampment used by outlaws to stash loot, rest in between raids, and play drinking games. The garrison level is unknown, but one would assume it's nothing crazy. Some thugs should be easy. Oh. Should... Well, I don't know about easy, but... 8 of us, 6 of them. Luckily, they have no range. Kurt can't shoot anybody, so we're just gonna wait, see if they charge us, or if they stay put. Okay, I mean, this should be pretty easy, because if they had poachers or rangers back here, they would be just waiting for us to come to them, but now they have to kind of sally out since we have one dude with a bow and could just outlast them. So I'm actually thinking hold, like wait turn, and then we all back up a little. Like everybody move down and left 1. And we can, oh, where's your weapon, Gunther? Well, he is Gunther the Crazy! And he might just be crazy enough to not bring a weapon into combat. So I feel like that's at least thematic. But I want that high ground advantage for sure, dude. And take out the dude with the spike. He's the scariest one. So I'm gonna spear wall to try to keep them at bay. And I guess shield wall is fine because they will be able to attack here. I forgot to shield wall with Alric. Ding ding ding. A lot of them are waiting instead of charging. Like half of them are charging in, half of them are waiting until my turn. I might spear wall here. Turn done, axe in 2 turns. Say with Buckler Boy just holds it down. I don't know if I should send Raymond in. We're in a little bit of a predicament here, I suppose. These two guys with hatchets could very easily land a couple lucky hits and kill one of these two guys. They'll each get one attack. Are we under a cloud or something? Why is it so shadowy right here? Is there a cloud moving across the sky or something? But I could move forward and get an attack in, but if I miss, then they'll get 3 total attacks against Raymond. So it's a little bit of a risk. Do I care about Gunther? Not really. Didn't expect to hit those, but... Chat, do you guys ever use aim shot? When am I supposed to use aim shot? Plus 10% chance to hit. Save ammo. Well, you also save damage. It doesn't do proportionally more damage. It does 5 extra damage max. And does 5 extra ignore armor damage. And that's it. Yeah, you pretty much would only use it, I guess, if you have to stay put, you get 1 range. That's it. Because the bigger chance to hit literally doesn't matter when you could shoot quick shot twice. Like a two chances to hit 45 is better than 1 chance to hit 63. So like the +1 range is the only time you should ever even consider using aim shot, I think. I'm trying to figure out who to hit here or who to even shoot at because I have to move to get angles on these guys. I suppose this dude. Rip. I think it's time to move up now. I'm wondering whether to go for a regular bash or the problem with knockout is so much fatigue. I whiffed anyway. This guy's scary. Doesn't this thing have 2 range? Should have aimed. Chat, you guys are... Some of you, not all of you, a few of you are actually stupid. Like, just a couple of you, just a couple. Not chat as a whole, just the 2 people who said aim shot would have hit and should have aimed are actually stupid. I don't know how else to explain that 2 47% chances to hit is a higher probability than 1 62% chance to hit. Mathematically speaking, if you take, let's use rounder numbers for example. If you have the ability to shoot 2 shots and each one has a 50% chance to hit, okay? Or you can shoot aim shot, which let's say has a 75% chance to hit. Those 2 then become the same in terms of chance to hit. Mathematically speaking. However, in this case, they are not the same chance to hit. Because 2 47% chances to hit end up becoming a like a 94% chance Not actually a 94% chance, but that would be 94. So then 94 versus, let me do, I don't remember what it was, 62. Would be like shooting two 31% chances. All right, anyway. So no, there was not a higher chance to hit. I don't know if I should go north or south here with this, bro. Maybe go mid just to tackle these guys. This is the thing that worries me the most. His turn's done. His turn's done. Think we just try and get the kill on the one thug. It was blocked. Okay. Now it's your turn, Raymond. Good hit. Shocked that didn't kill him. Went straight through his armor. I forgot we're just punching here. Maybe we can punch him to death. Gunther really is crazy. Ooh, and the 2 dodges as well. Gunther, wow, you're crazy, man. Rip 273% chances. This is fine to take this shot. Because if we miss, we hit the other guy, which is fine. Big problems. Big problems. All right, Brigand Thug with the spike might insta-kill Markward in the back. Okay, that was not, well, actually, not what I expected of you. Hmm. Who needs the most help? Probably the back line. But I'm not going to be able to attack here. So if I attack next to me, it's a 50. If I attack the guy down and away, it's 67. I think I'd rather take the one that's a higher chance. Eight turns, 6 turns, 9 turns, 11 turns, 10 turns. All right, so this guy's gonna get to attack no matter what. So yeah, go for the 50-50 next to you. Well, you did hit him. Good luck, Raymond. Nice. How is he alive? Exposed ribs, 1 HP. I can't even see the HP line. Punch. Punch attack. Ow. Oh, that stupid dagger goes through armor, basically. Missed Markward. He almost killed Markward with a 66%, but we just rolled higher. We just rolled higher. Sick. All right, we don't have an angle. Gotta kill the guys who are not retreating yet. But I don't want Ralph to die, so I think shield wall. And just tank. Can I move forward and still attack? I can. All right, they're all retreating. Which means we have nothing to fear. And they will all try and flee, which means we get a free attack on them as they retreat. Does punching do more damage to armor than daggers? That's correct. The daggers' whole thing is armor ignoring, because it is a fine point that goes through the armor to hit the HP directly, whereas a punch, you might imagine, cannot narrowly squeeze through the armor. That is the gameplay mechanic at play. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. So the thing about leveling people up is you really don't want to keep and level up people who suck, because the more that you level them up, the more you have to pay them. So we don't want to promote them unless we can afford it. 19 mead, an alcoholic beverage made from honey. Return to Seedorf. And get paid. The implication is you're not stabbing their armor at all, you're going for a weak spot. Yes, that is the implication. You're correct. In medieval combat, thin blades famously were used to stab in the, like, armpits and between the joints of armor to do direct damage. Yes, that is what it is imitating. But you will have to convince the one chatter that you are not just stabbing them directly in the chest plate. Good luck. Good work, men! Those brigands were giving us plenty of trouble. They are no longer ambushed trade routes. Okay, so by doing a merc mission for them, they will start to receive additional traders and hopefully get some gear. We're back to 990 books. And this is where we kind of need to do a little, maybe, firing of the people that we don't want to level up and try and replace them with someone that we do. So let me separate who's good and who's bad. All right, Raymond, good. Kurt, good. Markward, terrible. Alric, also terrible. We don't want someone who's got a 1-star ranged. Ralph. Ralph is okay. Ralph is, like, usable. Hubert, 2-star in HP, 1-star fatigue, 1-star resolve. With very, very low melee skill, but that's because of pierced arm muscles. He's a bit wounded. What's up, Mary Skipper? I gotta check subs. I just forgot. Hubert, just such... It's hard to remember which of these dudes. Torvald, kind of high base melee skill with some defense and initiative. Good resolve. I don't know. I don't really want to level Torvald up. But he's better than these other schmucks. And then Gunther, I think, sucks. So probably, like, keep these 5, fire these 3? and just try and replace them. Unless I don't know if I don't see a value that they have. I think Markward is absolutely the worst. Two kills, 3 kills, 1 kill. So Alric actually has a couple kills, but I think he's been lucky. They're like 3-star resolve can be useful as a bannerman, but the bannerman, if we ever make it that far, does need melee skill to actually land attacks. I think we can do better. Gunther was kill stealing. That's true. Gunther was actually kill stealing. All right. Goodbye, Gunther. I don't want to pay them any more money. Goodbye, Alric. I already have to pay higher compensation just to let them go. The reason we pay them compensation to let them go is if you don't, it'll piss off the rest of the company and lower their morale because they're like, you're not treating them well. So to avoid lowering the morale of my existing troop, pay out. I don't even want to deal with them. It's cheaper than paying them while we travel around and look for their replacements. And if you're wondering, no, they did not take their gear with them. It automatically goes into your inventory once you let them go. So I will level these guys up shortly. But let's try and go to another town first. Since when? Since forever. People don't read. Since you read the tooltips. The reason I said that is because I knew in my heart that someone would backseat telling me to take their stuff before I let them go, and I didn't look to see, but it's sure enough, it's there. Now you'll learn something. Literally says it right there. Dismiss the character from your roster and make room for someone else. So when you click it, it says they will permanently leave and place his current equipment in the stash. It's been there since forever. 6 brigands. We would get absolutely wiped. But yeah, that's been in the game since I started playing it. Are they going to catch me in the mountains? I don't think so. Mountains are cool because we can at least like, oh, well, yeah, we're dead. Bro, how? We have the same movement speed. If not, I'm a little faster. We'll take a morale hit, but we'll escape. Because they don't have anything that can stop us. These guys are cracked anyways. Brigands are a whole tier up from thugs. I'm scared to use the retreat button. Because sometimes the AI takes the most bizarre exit routes. But I'll be able to hit it from here. So it is this button at the top, retreat from combat. Sound the alarm. Goodbye. Okay, well, the stupid thing is we do get a window to run away, but I gotta keep going the way that I'm going. Bros. Bros, go! Oh my, that's so stupid! How, man? There's nowhere to, like, you give me 1 second to run away. Oh my god, dude. Every time I turn one of these games on, I know it's not going to be different than I expect, and then it goes exactly like I expect, and then here I am, 3 hours in. This is what the post RimWorld drought rut has just been the worst. I hate it so much. Okay. Here we go again. I am not picking a new company. There's got to be a better start. But I don't know which of these is the least... They're not bad starts, just I don't know which of these is the most in line with how I like to play. Like, I think I actually don't have a start that I really like. I want a new company that actually randomizes the first guys and doesn't give you the same stars each time, so that way it feels a little different. Because that's the one thing that I don't like about a new company start. I don't like the 3 guys having the same star positions each time. I think I might try Band of Poachers, even though I'm just as bad with that start as I am on the other ones. But I like the idea of it. My favorite, like, mental picture of my troop is having God tier rangers that just like thoop, thoop, and headshot, you know what I mean? Like that's what I want to achieve. So I'm just gonna pick it and try to materialize what is in my dreams. That way we get to pick a different start at least. For years, you've made a decent living by poaching in the local woods, evading your lord's men, by being quick on your feet. But pickings have become slimmer and slimmer, and you're faced with a decision how to make a living when all you know is how to use a bow. Start with a group of 3 woodsmen. You move faster and always get a scouting report for any enemies near you, but you cannot carry as many items in your inventory. I mean, it's a perfect opportunity to pick the, that one. Very on the nose, but that's okay. Maybe it's crow time. The raven? Is it a raven or a crow? A corvus. Yeah, I mean, bow does rhyme with crow. So you got crows and arrows, of course. That is a crow. The beak is not hooked. I mean, that's pretty close, bro. Here's an image for comparison. They're pretty close. The crow is on the left and the raven is on the right. The raven's a little floofier. But their beaks are pretty similar. Babble birds. All right, anyway, Sarah, what's Chess saying? This will be his mercenary name, Italics Ravenhair? Maybe. Welcome back, Avic. I've been getting my ass kicked. Chat, any of these names are good enough. We're going to go with just, I'm just gonna go with I don't care, let's get into the game. We're gonna go the Law of Caw. Veteran, medium, unexplored map, random letters and or numbers. What was wrong with the random letters or numbers that were already there? I don't know. They weren't good enough. Band of poachers. We're going to lose just as fast as the other ones, but maybe not. Maybe not. Could be different. Despite tales of lone, hungry hunters just looking to feed a family, poachers often work in teams and create whole businesses out of the trade of stolen fur and meat. But as your local lord, Count Giselher von Goswin, became increasingly annoyed with poachers hunting in the woods, most of the surrounding groups of hunters were caught, mutilated, and hanged. With just yourself, Geralt the Deer Hunter, Helfrich, and Ulrich remaining, a decision had to be made. How to make a living when all you know is how to use a bow. It was decided to turn your collective talents to mercenary work, and you were promptly elected captain of the outfit. You have the sharpest eyes of us all, Helfrich said, and Ulrich agreed, though tempered it. And you are, of course, easily the worst shot of the group. Don't whip for that one, Captain. Certainly, your merry band of poachers brings unique talents to the table. Your men prefer to travel light, but they are quick on their feet. Good shots with a bow and experts in scouting to avoid unfavorable entanglement. We'll do just fine. Will we? Okay, I don't know if stars are always the same here. They might be, but at least it's a different group. Geralt the Deer Hunter. Swift, +5 range defense, that's quite good. And Ailing, poison lasts an additional turn. Hopefully we'll never see that in play. 2-star range skill, 1-star range defense, and we got the initiative, so that might be the default star allocations, but it's still good ones. Helfrich is Fear of Beasts. Oh, you're just awful. -10 resolve when in battle with beasts. And Dumb, -15% experience gain. Honestly, just so bad. Dead from the beginning. Honestly, already lost. What? This character isn't the brightest and new concepts take time to stick. They also have lower base range skill by quite a bit. Big initiative, a little more fatigue. And then the last dude, Ulrich, is greedy. He demands a higher daily payment and has lower base shooting skill. Only one of these guys is good. How do you see how much you have to pay each person? All right, whatever. We got to get some melee. And we got to get rid of this staff sling. This thing sucks. Where's their... Oh, paid 10. Paid 9. Paid 21. Yeah, I mean, Geralt's the best. Where are we? We're just out there. Friedwald. Hello, Friedwald. They have a taxidermist. Not for us right now. Another hunter. What if we just spent all of our money on only ranged? That would probably not work at all. But it would be funny to have just 4 rangers. Could you tell me why the game hates you so much? What did you do? It just knows to kick me when I'm down. Battle Brothers senses weakness and wastes no time with petty things like mercy. Battle Brothers is harsher than Randy at his worst, I would say. The number, this is basically the game where the 95 command came from. Not XCOM, but Battle Brothers. Dude, the problem is this game is really bad for people like me. Because I see this and I know objectively it's a terrible idea, but I still want to do it anyways. Because what if this time it works out and they actually have good stats? Gambling on new recruits is my huge Achilles heel, and it just ends the run immediately. But then again, if we end the run, I don't want to end the run immediately. I got to get involved. I got to get invested. I got to get emotionally attached so I don't just restart 50 times. Most people who play this just don't play on Iron Man and they save the game and then they hire them, and if they don't like them, they reload the save. So this is not a thing that most people deal with. They just choose to pretend like they're not cheating. Or they download a mod that lets you preview where their stars are before you hire them. shit. 3-star health? In a hunter? 2-star initiative. Chat, how can I use this? What can I do with them? Archer tank. What does an archer tank do? Skirmisher with a, I don't know, maybe javelin? Their base range is higher than the other guys, but they're still not good. Probably take fast adaptation. Gain an additional plus 10% chance to hit with every miss. Remove bonus on hit. So 31 and 31 resolve is pretty low, right? He's got 2 level ups. Maybe take what chat backseat. What do I take here? I don't know what to take. This is a confusing character. Probably range defense. Maybe resolve to keep them from retreating, and then if this feels like a waste of a... Like, you gotta have accuracy, so you gotta pick one of the offensive ones. Is 5 is the max roll for this? We got 3 stars and we still only rolled a 4? The health stars really just don't help this character at all. I'm just gonna put it in ranged. Because you won't, like, we're not gonna get 3s on ranged. And if you want him to throw, then he needs range skill. Or if you want him to shoot arrows, he needs range skill. Yeah, I'd say HP, ranged, and resolve. Okay. He does have a good weapon, at least. The hunting bow is a step up above the short bow. 40 to 60 damage instead of 30 to 50. So it's a substantial increase in raw damage numbers. I don't know why. Oh, God. What have I done? And they've got another hunting bow in here that I could have bought for my other dude. Sell the furs off the bat. Then I could still do it. I could still do it. But who's gonna melee? Alright, so hunting bow. I'm making the worst decisions here. He needs arrows. Terrible, terrible decision making. Okay, and then we have just enough money for a schmuck from a different town. What if I sell... Okay, we're going for broke. Hakon, the Day Tailor. 1-star melee, 1-star hit points, 1-star initiative. Honestly, not bad. 52 melee skill. Random plus or minus 10 resolve at every morale plus a -5. Faint-hearted. All right, that dude's running immediately. This dude's running immediately. That's our melee. All right, citizens of the town are starving because of brigands. So let's go kill the brigands. They are northeast. I don't know if we can even cross to the north. I don't know if the hail of arrows is going to be enough to kill these brigands. Probably not. I did make some poor financial choices, but I'm experimenting, trying different things. Ooh, look at this. Look at this ground. This could be good for us. But we need to get up. We need to get like, oh, they got shields. Ding, ding, ding. They're gonna have to go around that. This is really awkward because we don't want to waste time moving, really. We want to just shoot, but we're kind of in this like little rut where they're higher up than us. So the ground is really awkward here. I think if we move here, it should be fine. We'll see. Let's go up a level. I should have waited probably, but this means we get to shoot earlier in the next turn. So like ending turn is not bad because it will maintain initiative for the next turn. I don't know, I think I might be making bad plays here. Oh God. Oh God. What do? What do? Who would win, 4 poachers or a guy with a shield? Yeah. Do we go for the closest dude with shield? I guess so, and just rapid fire as many shots as we can get? Holy. This isn't gonna fly, Chad. We aren't gonna make it here. We suck. But maybe because they're moving around the terrain? Okay. You have to survive, Hakon! You must live! Chance for a double kill for Geralt? Oh. Okay, he's dead. Now the sacrificial pawn is dead. And we couldn't kill this bro. So now he can't attack. So, we're dead. They're all like really close to, I think I have to wait on his turn because we don't, I have to like wait. Come on! Why are you guys so bad, dude? You're so bad. Just land a hit, brothers. Just land what? That's so many. Thank you, but now it's too late. GG's. Oh, the dodges. Holy shit. Oh my 4 in a row. How is he alive? How do we only have a 23% chance to hit? Armed with shield? The shield is doing a lot of work here. How do I finish this dude on the right off? Or do I take the 34% of hitting the guy in the middle? Okay, there's 2 spaces between him, right? $15? Oh my god, brother. I can't run and give them free attacks. I have to stand here and take it. Oh my god. Kill him. Come on, brothers. How are you still dodging? You are the luckiest I've ever seen. And the unluckiest. Finish it! Too tired! Oh my, maybe we should run. Do I run? They can't, they're never gonna kill these guys. If I run, they both get a chance to attack. They're gonna attack anyways. Oh, ah! Come on! No! You can't attack because you have an empty quiver! Holy... It's over, man. This is the saddest. These guys, the enemy, I can't emphasize how bad the enemy team has been getting screwed. It's not, it's both sides here. These two have dodged, like, collectively 6 or 7 50-50s. So we have been hanging on. And I can't get into a spot to attack this dude here because we'll be out of action points. So we are actually just stranded. 45%. I'm getting screwed too. We just missed, and we're also out of arrows now, so I gotta switch weapons, which ends my turn. And then, good luck. This is the slowest, dumbest, saddest death. Holy shit. How do I get in here? This is we're like back against the wall. And if I move here, then I block Dietrich from getting to move up. No, I mean, he'll still move up. He can move up through me. Oh my god! Oh no! He's, Geralt's gonna bleed out. Is he bleeding? Is he bleeding? Did the bleed stop? I think the bleed stopped with 3 HP. Now we can shoot them because they're not in melee. Why didn't you just do that before? Poor Hakan. Hakan is still alive, didn't even die, but now has a permanent missing finger. Wow, that was the stupidest first fight in my Battle Brothers history. Honestly, the dumbest of all time. So now we got grazed neck, take up to 2 days. We got to refill the ammo and do some repairs. Now we got to return and get our pay. So let's go down there and get our 340 crowns. Boys got their first dub. We're going to need some backup ammo for them, clearly. A second quiver in the old inventory would be nice, but it's better to get that as loot that drops instead of buying it, because it's like for 4 archers or whatever, it's going to be tough to track those down. Sigmar the Councilman leans back in his chair, folding hands over his lap. Sellswords don't sit right with many folks. I suppose on the count of y'all killing and destroying whole villages on a short-changed whim, but I'll admit, you done good. Crowns well-deserved. Disappearing villagers, new contract available already. Burke, Silkworm. We probably need Burke just to put in front of the other dudes here. The market has bundle of javelins, which I might take if I could afford it. They don't have any extra quivers. All right, I'm gonna hire old Burke Silkworm. 2-star range with a very low base value. I need you to do melee, but you have a base 53, I guess. Kind of a terrible pawn, but you'll do. Add starting now, turn your volume down, mid-roll watchers. And we're gonna keep it here and talk to chat for 3 minutes to keep the pre-rolls down. Base HP is also very low. Well, good news is I got a weapon for you, Hakan. So that's pretty cool. I can give one of you a bandage. Give Geralt the bandage in the secondary slot. Yeah, we got very lucky there, for sure. Well, I said I was going to keep it here and talk to chat, but I'm actually going to go grab a Coca-Cola real quick. Should take me just a second, because I am out of beverage. So I'm going to go grab that real quick. Yo. Alice made tacos, and they just happened to be done, so I ate a taco, and now I'm back. Welcome back. $300 is all I got left. What's this mission? Erhard of Friedewald's looking for you, Sell Sword. I'm all ears.
This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take lives at their whim. Most of our cattle's dead, and I fear that once there are no more, we are next to be torn apart. The other day, we sent our strongest lads out to find and kill the beasts, but we haven't heard of them since. Follow the tracks and hunt down and kill those creatures, so we can live in peace again. We are not wealthy, but all chipped in to pay for your services.
60 crowns in advance and 230 when the job is done. Well, this might not be worth it. But what choice do we have? What choice do we have? All right, make sure we swap their weapons back, or this is going to be a really embarrassing start to the next combat of having to, like, spend a whole turn to weapon swap since it carries over from the last battle. Also, I said I was going to check subs like 2 hours ago, and then I forgot, so let me just do that now. Sorry I missed you guys. I saw Chaotic Kiwi, but thanks again for the 66 months. Y2B Shears, welcome back. What up? Lord Waldemart. For 3 years? Happy 3 years. Crank that J Fell. Says, if you're reading this, I'm stuck in the Rimworld VODs. I may never escape. Thanks for 128 months. Very long time. Brynjar Bjorn. Thanks again, Brynjar Bjorn, for subbing. Random Girl says, thank you for streams. Hey, thanks for showing up and thanks for subbing. Knight says, to those who are about to die, we salute you. Many soldiers. Shaq Genie, thanks for the prime. Johnny Guitar Hand, welcome back. Hello, Biff Gimbal. Butonius for the Baker's Dozen, and Jobin loves Battle Brothers. It is a great game. I need to remember, once we get some more money, to check on trade goods to possibly sell at other places, but these are too expensive. I think I don't know. I think the javelins could be worth as like a pocket weapon. But that's all me money. I would say a good pocket weapon for Geralt. In which case, somebody else with high HP pool needs to, take the bandage. Alright, we need a little more time for them to heal. Let's see what kind of monsters we're talking about here. Fighting in the forest and fighting at night is the worst for us. So we want to be a little cautious. Okay, so you can see the sun's coming up because our like fog of war is getting less ridiculous. And we can check because dawn. Yeah, it's dawn at the top, middle of the screen. Okay. Oh, it's spiders. Oh. I think we lose. To 5 spiders. More time to heal is good anyways. Man, Hakon got kind of destroyed, huh? Grazed neck, light wounds. Yeah, Hakon and Geralt are almost dead still. We're also out of tools and supplies to do any kind of armor repairs. But most of the armor is fine. Where the heck am I going? Away. Just go away from the spiders and try to buy some time to heal. What would you do here, chat? I don't want to abandon the mission, but maybe that's the wise thing to do. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today. You feel like it's a good time for the Law of Call to start something new. You call the men to gather round. We should plunder the wilderness. I think we need allies as a decent one to start with if you like to do contracts. Get the company better prices and a higher reputation for the mercs. Let's get access to more jobs. But yeah, they're still at like 23 HP. Here's the thing. Do we wait a day for heals, or do we just go ahead and fight? Because if I wait a day, I'm paying out 76 crowns per day. So the longer I wait, the broker I get. Fighting them in the open field at midday is maybe the best shot we've got. Maybe it'll just be like 2 or 3 of them. It's 5. Oh yeah, we knew it's 5. I don't know why I said that. So the good news is that because they move so aggressively, we have to kind of move aggressively too. Only a 19 to hit? Why are they so hard to hit? It's because of short bow? And the 47 range skill, I guess? God, that sucks. Also, we have Fear of Beasts with Helfrich. So Helfrich is my first sacrifice target for sure. How far can spiders move? Is this like a take one shot and take a step back for everyone, or? Or is this a let loose? I think let's take one shot and then back up. Nice hit, nice hit. I don't know if they can take 3 and still attack. Got 1 kill, got 1 kill. Excellent job, Geralt. These guys, it's kind of just save the arrow, in my opinion. I don't think they can get to us on this turn, but I don't remember all their special abilities. They can get to the front, but not the back, is what I meant. But they don't... What? All right, that guy went further than 4 spaces. Shit. That was like 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that does create a problem. Might be worth a 1 in 3 to stun, but then my stamina goes way down. I think it's best to try and run. I was wrong. Shit. Great. Well, free you. Wait. It didn't work. We can't. They're trapped in. So when you're in the web, you have minus 50% defense and minus 50% damage. And it takes 15 fatigue, 57% to succeed. God. I'm just gonna attack this guy. Yep, don't mind me. Just missing a 28%, a 28%, a 42, and a 52% chance to hit the single spider. Someone's about to die. Gotta stay put. Maybe wait on your turn just in case. 38 miss. 38 hit. How can I get an angle on this spider? I should be able to move here. Take a shot. There we go, boys. There we go. Gotta break the web. Failed both times. Helfrich is actually in the clear to take a couple shots. Terrible shots. Well, he's no longer in the clear. He's about to die of poison, in fact. I don't remember how many turns poison lasts for. I think just go ahead and move over and try and take a shot. Do you die of poison this turn? 5 hit points for 3 turns. So you'll have 7 hit points. You have 2 left. Well, the fact that he's running is bad. Because we have to kill him before Helfrich dies of poison, basically. 13% chance to hit is pretty terrible. This time I am going to use an aim shot. The thing is, running in, he can still, like, kill Hakonnen. You know what I mean? So... we don't want to run them in yet anyways. Holy, you guys are awful, man. Thank you. The last shot. It's over. That way we don't die of poison. Got him to retreat on the last shot. So they dropped Gossamer. I can't believe we lived. But now everybody's very injured. And webbed valuables. Within the thick webs, sometimes valuables that once belonged to the spider's unfortunate victims can be discovered. Typo on discovered. If one is brave enough to search through the sticky death traps, I'm the only one who ever reads lore tooltips in any game. You can tell because of how often I find Gossamer gathered from the remains of a webnecked. Light and strong, it is superior to most common materials. If only it weren't so sticky. Discovered apostrophe D. You order your men to scour the field and collect as many parts as they can of the spiders. A few make the mistake of touching the hairs on the webneck's legs, leaving them scratching, quickly forming rashes. We need a comma there somewhere. It's two separate thoughts. All right. Listen, I didn't tell them to write so much. They chose to write so much. You know what I mean? So it's... They didn't have to write that much. So when you write so much, I read it. And when I read it, I gotta, I gotta stop and think about it because I'm missing some punctuation. Oh, maybe quickly dash forming rashes instead of scratching, comma, quickly forming rashes. Perhaps. We're almost out of food. Erhard of Friedewald is hosting a birthday party when you enter his room with a giant dead spider and fling the corpse across the floor. Its bristly hairs hiss as they scratch across the stone, and its 8 legs scuttle upside down like some furniture of horror, and it strays sideways and pops off the corner of a bookshelf and flips onto its toes and prongs there as though ready to pounce. That is a large sentence. Chaos breaks out as everyone screams and runs out the door or bails from the nearest open window, a litter of colorful confetti playfully twirling in their wake. The townsman stands alone amongst the emptied space and purses his lips. Truly, Sellsword, was that necessary? You nod and tell him that hiring you was necessary and that paying you will still be very necessary. The man shakes his head and gestures with a fake donkey tail to the corner of the room. Your satchel's over there, as agreed upon. Now get that awful thing out of here. I need food, I need tools, I need many things, but this is too much money. I'll buy some roots, because the grains and roots are reasonably priced. Think the grains are cheaper. And then keep the valuables for a bit. The villagers are no longer disappearing, but it's time for us to move on. Follow the road to a different part of the world. We don't have any tools for armor repairs, but we do have medical supplies for healing. So at least they'll be healing on the run. I don't like traveling through the forest at night. We're gonna go north and avoid all of that. Okay, north is a mountain. Now I have to go the other way, so we don't have a repeat of what happened last time. This like valley that we're stuck in now sucks, dude. I gotta take the worst route to get around these dudes. I should just turned around and gone backwards. It would have been easier. Why are you pathfinding the way that you are? Backstabber's hideout? That's even worse. I'm running out of money. Getting lost in the mountains is a quick way to go broke. Let's try and cut through here. What? Where are you going, brother? All right, well, this is fine. We gotta find the road again. It's all the way down here. We're gonna run out of food. We're gonna run out of money. Johnny Brotherman, thank you for the 3-month sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Where does the road even go? There it is. Someone's been walking through here. Trade caravan. Well, that was a detour and a half. The Speedwell Fields. Fork in the road, north or west? Same difference at this point, so I guess let's go west first. Hey, there we go. A town? With a Fletcher. Oh, Fletcher could be good, because it would let us get some more arrows. Casper, you are too expensive. Lumberjacks can be really good, though. And these valuables are not worth selling here at all. Wow, the tools are double priced. We're out of tools. So our armor's taking a beating. Hello, Kurt. We are in a bad way. Many lives lost. We believe this to be the work of foul creatures and beasts beyond our ability to reason. Find and destroy them. Oh no. 490 crowns. That's a big payday. I should have asked to renegotiate to get more money up front. But our choices right now are either run out of money or fight. Those are the two choices. We have no supplies. We have enough money for 1 to 2 days of pay. Or we fight. We either fight or they desert. Bro, I hate how this works. The Fletcher is selling a quiver of arrows for 60 gold, and the market is selling it for cheaper because it's not a Fletcher, a specialty building. The specialty buildings have like inflated prices. But I kind of wish it was the opposite. Because they do be hard to find. How are you guys on health? You've healed, but not of the pierced arm muscles and cut arm sinew. Helfrich, your armor is toast. But otherwise, we're okay. But I try to never buy from the specialty buildings because it's just like a huge ripoff, and I'm never wealthy enough to afford it. Yeah, this all this gear is way too expensive, man. Buy some arrows. Give those to Geralt. And then Dietrich. You've got the bundle of javelins. Okay. So, where are these creatures? Hunt down what terrorizes them. All right, we have no money now. Oh, they're right there. It's 5 more of them. So if we can lead them out here, maybe this won't count as 4. Ooh, we can fight them with the peasants? Maybe? Nope. Okay, very important that we get the high ground here. Hmm. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be able to move up there. Okay, so he'll be able to move, like this spider will be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here, which is pretty terrible for us. So we need to close that one off. I don't want to leave Dietrich high and dry though. What do I do with Dietrich? He can hide in grass. But like, does the AI forget about him? Or what, how does that work? I don't think I've ever really used that mechanic. What happens when you hide? Doesn't that just block you from range? I think it just blocks people from shooting you at range. They'll remember you're there. I don't know. My options are basically move here and take a shot, but then they go 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they'll surround me. We can try it for science. I don't know if this is a good time for science. Cannot be seen unless directly adjacent or attacking them first. Kind of seems like they know. What the? That's cheating, man! You just moved 6 spaces! Also, their range defense goes insane. I only have a 25% chance to hit with height advantage. That's crazy, dude. Maybe I should have used aim shot. We're dead. We just died. By the way. They can outrun me. So where do I go? Hide in a different bush. It's there. Can't move back there. I might move up just because these three. And just try and like kill this one as fast as I can. Worth. Holy! And uphill? Oh my, and he's got the high ground now. Jesus. Yeah, Bush sucks. I don't think that's the reason why we're gonna lose, but it's not helping anything. Shall we say. Wait turn. Stab, stab. Bash, bash. Man. This is bad. Terrible 48%. We're not even rangers. We're just knife fighters. Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm in web. And I can't escape. 11 to hit. Height disadvantage, distance of 3. Killing me, bro. I mean, that was a good hit. Too bad he can't kill anybody. GG. Oh. Wow. Rip. Burke Silkworm, we just hired you. And you die just like that. So I can switch back to my ranged, but it's a short bow, so kind of like doesn't matter? Maybe I try and like break bro out. And that's better? Oof. Oof. How many arrows we got left? 7. Terrible aim. Oh, that's not good. Everyone's 1v1ing as well. Which makes it even worse. That miss and hit the dude behind. Come on. Oh my god. I'm stammed out and too much fatigue? They don't have that problem, do they? No. I'm starting to remember why I rage quit this game last time I played. To be fair, I knew this was going to be the outcome with when I picked this start. Oh, he died of poison. So it's not like this is a surprise. Yeah, I'm stamped out. I don't have the patience to make it to day 200s like I used to, bro. I'm too impatient. This game takes 800 hours before you learn. Don't oversell it, bro. It's hard. It's not that hard, okay? It's really not. You just have to do everything extremely deliberately and slowly. And I don't have the patience for that. Am I misremembering, or does Battle Brothers AI not have the same stamina as the player? Rip. They have fatigue cheats? Yeah, that's what I thought. They get more fatigue regen per turn. Crows cycle above the corpses of the Law of Caw. That's very fitting. That is very fitting. Oh my god. Just release Menace! Just release it! I wish I could repeat the discovery phase of Battle Brothers. The guy on the screen is pointing at Menace. I think the furthest that I ever made it was like day 130 or something. 134 was the Groove Group, and then oh no, 211. That's when I got bored. Yeah. I made it to day 211, then I got bored. And then Groove Group was the next best one, and then I got bored there too. There's one called Don't Load This. It's back from 2020. October 2020, dude. Crazy. It's 4 hours already into the stream and all I'm doing is dying on the second battle, bro. I know it's a skill. It's 75% impatient skill issue. 20. No, it's 50-50. I would say it's 50-50. These dudes have almost no trait. Just sure footing is it. The problem with Battle Brothers has always been The early game is overtuned, and the late game is overtuned, and the mid game is where the most fun is. And making it to the mid game is when you're hopping back on the horse, literally just trial and error until you roll better. And I don't mean necessarily like, oh, your combat rolls are better. I mean like your map can roll better, your starting characters, base skills, and traits can roll better, which missions or enemies you have available to you at the beginning can roll better. And if you play with Fog of War like I do, there is a non-zero chance you just start walking the wrong way. So your like starting location can roll better. I don't think that's true. Well, you're wrong. You can roll better. I didn't say that you can get into an impossible scenario that is unwinnable, but you can absolutely roll better. That's the everything I just listed. You can't just say, nuh-uh, it's the same no matter what. It's not. You can absolutely roll starting characters that have bad traits or starting characters that have good traits. I didn't say it's unwinnable. But yeah, if you're meta sweat, then I'm sure that you know exactly what you need to do in order to win each time. And then at that point, you're bored out of your fucking mind, but you're just playing because that's the only game your audience will watch you play. Have you tried War Tales? Yeah, Battle Brothers wipes the floor with War Tales. I couldn't even make it through 6 hours of War Tales. But anyways, just because someone can beat a game however many times in a row doesn't mean that's not an exception. Like, can you do it, Loom Loom? Do you personally do that? Do you start the game on hard difficulty and win every time? I don't think so. So, like, just because someone has done it doesn't mean that that is possible every time. Like, you can't use a one. If RNG exists and we all acknowledge it exists, you can't prove that winning a certain number of times in a row isn't RNG. That's the nature of RNG. You can also lose 10 times in a row, but that it can also be RNG. I know 9 is fine can. So we don't even have to go down that road. But yeah, unless you in chat can do it, then you got nothing to prove. This place has a ton of people. I've won Battle Brothers on traders, baseline mercs, gladiators, and cultists, but I'll be damned if I've ever gotten out of the early game on witch hunters or poachers. Some starts are much harder than others as well. I think traders is the easiest start. That's where I've had the most success because money is king in Battle Brothers with no mods. Because you have to start hiring the expensive people who you cannot guarantee actually have any worthwhile stats. So you have to make enough money to make up for the fact that you're going to spend 2,500 on Burkhard the Bastard, and then he sucks, and you can't just reload. If he's bad, you have to eat the loss. So traders make a shit ton of money to make up for that. But yeah, I think consistently the thing that has always eaten out of my Battle Brothers enjoyment has been that fact. I wish without mods, just with vanilla, you could pay to try out and it would actually show you where their passions were. That one change would improve the entire game for me. Not their base stats necessarily, but at least what their passions are. Because I think the worst feeling in Battle Brothers is actually making it to mid-game and in-game, and then getting a Dietmar, the Devoted, and he just absolutely sucks and tanks half your money. Or whatever, you know, whoever the case may be. We have to stick to the cheap ones. Let's take a Vagabond. Rhina. Let's take the Apprentice. I don't know if I want to get the other one. I guess we have to. See if we got anything decent. 102 fatigue is good. Wolf got a 3-star melee skill, 1-star range defense, 1-star hit points. That was the Apprentice. And for some reason, the Miner has 2-star ranged, 1-star range defense, and 2-star fatigue. The fatigue is pretty low. These guys are not bad. But they don't have any gear. They need something. I think I'm just going to sell the furs while they're actually at a profit. 416 with a 300 value. We had problems with tools last time, so I'm going to buy some tools while they're only 50 more expensive. I kind of like the early padded armor. Not too much of a premium for the 80 HP. They got a War Dog. Early War Dog could be interesting. But it's a bit pricey. Frontline boys need a couple weapons and 3 pieces of armor. If we can afford it. Might use some tools to repair this Gambison. And then tunic. Get him some caps. Maybe they need an actual weapon. Pitchfork is 2 tile range. I hate having to buy like a bludgeon, but you gotta do what you gotta do. The one dude who had the range skill, if we could get the range skill up, would be cool for javelins, because he's got pretty high base melee. Okay, so this dude gets a cap. That's only 30. This is 50. And then here's the gambeson for you, bro. A little bit of armor for you. Might sell the trash just for some scraps. Maybe keep the hood. I don't remember what the HP of each one of these is off the top of my head. Okay, so bludgeon. Need one more melee. I'll just buy a dagger because giving the dagger to the ranged guys will be good afterwards. And then we're kind of out of money. Might be worth having a shield and a buckler. That guy's got a ton of fatigue. So do something like that. This group stinks. But it's what we got. Okay. No missions here or contracts, so let's head north. Is there a road through here, or does the road end? Oh, hey. Sattelfest. Sattelfest. No contract here either. The nobles don't want to trust us. All right, where do I go? It's hard to tell where the road is. Does it go through here? Or is this a dead end? It's dark and spooky. Well, found the road. It's rough when you spawn. This is what I was just talking about, right? You might spawn in and you have to walk for a couple days. I personally don't know how to make money without early game contracts. So if you've got any suggestions, feel free. But I find that when I wander looking for camps to raid, I either don't find them or the ones that I find are too high level for me. So I tend to gravitate toward the one skull mercenary contracts. So if I spawn in and the first 2 cities I find don't have any, then I have to keep walking, which means I have to keep paying the upkeep for my troops, which means I start hemorrhaging money very early. And it's easy to fall behind like we did last game, where you kind of have to take a life or death quest. You had like 400 gold in unsold spider loot. That's how much it was worth. That's not how much they were paying. They were paying 125 for 2 of the items and then 20 gold for the other 2 items. But in general, you never want to sell trade goods for under their value if you can just get to another town. 3 direwolves. They probably would destroy us, but they might also be part of the quest here. And there's spiders. We got both. Bring my property back to me and kill the brigands if you wouldn't mind. But yeah, if I had sold all of the stuff last time, that would have only bought us 2 to 3 days of wages. And if you can't beat a one skull mission besides brigands, you're not going to last long anyways. Because these are only paying 240, right? So you can't really afford to upscale your roster too early. Or if you start paying like 100 crowns per day, but your contracts are only paying you 200 to 300, then it's just kind of unsustainable. So you've got to move up the ranks pretty quickly to start being able to handle like those 2 skull quests where you start to make a bit more money. I would say that we should, well, what I need is another bow. They actually got well-priced ammo here. Why do they have ammo that's 2 different prices? We're gonna run out of food soonish. They have, like, padded leather's pretty good early on. But I don't really want to go broke on it. Could buy the padded leather and just spend tools to repair. I don't know which one's cheaper in the long run. But these guys only have 35, 30, and 55, so it's probably worth doing. Then I can give that to one of these frontline dudes. Like this, bro. And then get rid of, well, 30 to a 35 is not a huge upgrade, but I could keep these 2 for another hire. All right, then I'm pretty broke. They only have short bows anyways. Return the Idol of Fertility. Follow the tracks northeast. Get me away from these spiders. I've seen enough spiders. Follow the tracks northeast. Might need to be more specific. 7 thieves. That's a lot of people. We're gonna need another dude. But if I go down to get another dude, it's gonna be nighttime, which means I have to wait till tomorrow to fight them because you lose range at night for the poachers. But I don't know if this crew can handle 7. They will be slower than the spiders. That's really the only benefit. Chat, what would you do? Wing it or go back to town? I don't know if I can afford to go back to town because if I hire a guy, I think we just have to go lose before it becomes nighttime. If we can snipe them on the way to us and maybe even get some high ground, that would be best. Call for reinforcements. They shouldn't be able to reach us. This is a bad starting position for us anyway. So we want to move back. And now we want to take out probably the dude with the butcher cleaver first, if possible. Since there's so many targets, I actually might use aim shot just to conserve ammo. Because I don't want to lose my initiative by waiting. I assume we have infinite stones. Yeah. Rough. Don't know if I need to shield wall, but may as well. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I'll keep it paused. I'm gonna take a very, very, very short, like 70-second bathroom break and come back. I'll let you know when the ad starts, though. Kill that guy. Wrong guy. That was the wrong dude. Oh, he got me through the brace. I think he's gonna have to sit here and shield wall because he's about to get surrounded. Add mod check. Okay, yeah, that guy's gotta die. There's the ad. He's cheating. He's cheating. They're surrounding me. They're flanking. I mean, this guy's killable, maybe, and then we die. This guy's very killable, so we gotta start thinning the herd. Why shield wall? Because we don't have a spear. No one here's got a spear, brother. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Very short BRB. I'm back, but the ad is not. But I'm back. We've got 60 seconds to what the hell is going on Steam? Upcoming games. I want to believe, is this an alien game? First-person action game with elements of detective work, simulation, stealth, freedom of action. What does freedom of action mean? I have these screenshots did not tell me anything. What the hell is going on? What is going on, dude? This, you know what this looks like? This looks like Ranch Simulator. Is this by the same people as Ranch Simulator, whatever it was that we played a few years ago? No. I have no idea. All right, anyway. Welcome back. Let's see if we can avoid death. Let's go for the 44 to hit. How did you not kill him? Please. Oh, great shot. Someone else can kill this guy, right? We need... Actually, you can't move up. We need to kill the people that are gonna get to us. Uh-oh. Danger. Danger. Yeah, good job, Erhard. We've killed one of... Uh-oh. Rhina is gonna retreat. Rhina! Wasn't Rhina the good guy? Shit. We'll never know now. I was gonna look at his stats. I don't remember what they were. That and RimWorld have this in common. You can't look at people's stats after they die. Here's a question. Is it better to try to kill the retreating guy? No, because I was wondering if he dies, does everyone else maybe have a resolve check? Let's just shoot at the guy right next to us. Chat, I can't stop being bad at the game / poacher start is really hard. Both can be true. I've never succeeded at poacher, and I don't think I ever will. None of us have daggers. That could have been like I wish I could buy. I should have bought knives or something to give them a secondary weapon, because this is sad that they're just gonna sit here and kind of get cranked. The whiffs are killing me as well. Yeah, like we just lost 4 coin flips in a row. And then hit a 30% somehow. And then that guy decided not to retreat anymore and is... Oh, man. I assume the trick with poacher is to not use bows. You might be right. Which feels counterintuitive. These guys do not have any issue with one dude is retreating. Too tired to sling. I shouldn't have moved him up. I should just... It's whatever. We end up in the same spot every time. A war of attrition where all of my guys are too tired to attack. Is it actually a coin flip? I mean, the exact chances were 49% chance to hit, so... It was 1% off of being a coin flip, to be technical. He keeps coming, he keeps retreating and then coming back. Alright, GG's. Yeah, bows are really bad early, for sure. I've been trying to make it work, because that's what the starting condition is, but that's, yeah, I think that's not how you're meant to play. What the hell's going on? Are you the last living soul? BRB? Yeah, I haven't. I'm still mentally not there. Who else is still alive? Markov. I'm standing here and bleeding, but I'm recovering fatigue. Finish it off. Go ahead, get it done. End it, so I don't have to click escape. Just come on, dude. Just end it, man. Stop playing with your food. Oh, this guy sucks. That brigand is the worst fighter I've ever seen. We actually made him retreat and then I bled out. Dude, I just don't care, man. I just don't care. Oh. Chad, I don't know what to do, man. I just don't care. Just give me menace. I am incapable of caring. My problem is that my brain, as you all know, is not well situated to constant restarts and resets. I know you think that it is, but think back. Anytime that we start a new game, I like to learn the character names, read their backstories. I can't do that if I'm gonna die like 6 times in a row because skill issue. And so then what happens is I get stuck in a vicious cycle of I died, so I re-roll and then start trying to play faster because of perceived, you know what I mean? Like wasted time. So I'm like restarting faster and playing faster and then not giving it the like attention and diligence that it needs to actually succeed. Because I can't get invested if I assume they're just going to be dead on the first or second battle. But also I feel like I'm playing more in the sense that I care more about winning than I do about the experience. And that's because that's what happens after 250 hours. Like, I'm just ready for a new experience, man. That's why I want to play Menace so bad. I'm ready for, like, the unknown of a thing. I don't know what the guy on the right is doing, but he put some sass on it. Time to finish Minesweeper. Ironically, it has this exact same problem, which is I will play and then pour over every move and then I'll lose. And then I'll play the next round faster and lose again. And then I'll play the next round faster and lose faster. And then eventually I hit a point of critical mass. Okay. I gotta do, I guess, one more try. I gotta take it dead. I gotta try and take it dead seriously with the poacher start. One more try on poacher and take it just dead seriously. I gotta slow down and think about every move. That seed is the it's the sound I make every morning when I wake up. And I think about what the hell I'm gonna stream next. Please, please. Contracts locked when the game starts is bullshit. There's no noble house here, man. It's just a wood fort with a market and a dog kennel. There's no, like, just code it so that the beginning of the game actually has one skull quest. That's it. And have people that earn 3,000 gold. All right, next town. Maybe I'll check the shop. What a waste of a town. They have cheap ammo, but I've already got enough of that. So let's look at the dudes first. First dude, pretty standard, but he's got Iron Jaw, which is good. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit increases 25%. So that's nice. This is the guy that's gonna be our, like, star. The one that got the good ranged base skill. Second dude always gets the passion, but lower base. Cocky, minus defense, not good, not what you want. And no trait. Okay, so we got one. Let's assume we have one archer. And assume that this start is lying to us. I'm gonna buy a dagger? No, it's not a dagger, it's a knife. Oh, we already had 2 knives. Whoops. Last time they didn't spawn with them, so I assumed they didn't spawn with them. Well, luckily it's not that expensive. I almost never get to use bandages in combat. Because you have to be not engaged in combat to use them, which is tough. So backliners do it better. Do I want to buy an overpriced militia spear? I do, because there's no guarantee we'll find one at the next town. Okay, I think that's the only thing I want at this town. And we gotta go look for another town because we can't afford to hire anyone here, and there's no gear. You have a pelt to sell, that's right, but you can get more money for it. And somewhere else. So you save it until you get a good ROI. If you're not planning on spending that money at that exact moment. But thank you for telling me I have a pelt to sell. This is not like the 5th time in a row we've played poachers. I wish you would have been here for the first 4 times, so that you could have reminded us. This is bullshit, man. No contract to the first 3 cities that we go to? Come on, dude. And of course it's nighttime, so the market is closed. But I think we have to camp here until the sun comes up to see if there's anybody to hire. One guy. What's up, Oswald? Welcome aboard. A weasel plus 25 melee defense when retreating. Meat. Nothing special, just meat. Okay, so they've got overpriced shields. Overpriced armor, but it might be the best chance we got. How much are their tools? 250 sometimes is a good price, depending on how the rest of the world spawns in. Leather lamellar is pretty solid. Might be worth the early game investment. But we need to armor like 3 dudes. These guys have 55 and 20. I got an extra 300 from the furs, but I want to get more if I can. Let's just get a standard outfit across the board here. Okay, yeah, everybody's gonna need a hat. So I'm just gonna go boom, 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 boom. One of those hats is 50, the other ones are 40. 2 of them are 50, okay. But it's better than this. I think I can only really afford the padded leather for now. Maybe a surcoat. Because I need to buy weapons. This is just like, I think that's the hardest part. Like, let's assume that Chow is right and that poacher is kind of like you have to use them as frontliners, but then you have to buy gear for them to do that. So it's kind of harsh on your money at the beginning to have to like change their kit. Because we haven't even got them like a melee weapon yet. I'm gonna have to just sell the furs here probably. Another overpriced militia spear. And then, so we got 2 militia spears. We need 4 melee weapons. Yikes. Okay. Oh, yikes. I guess I'll buy a terrible hatchet. Sell the furs out of desperation. And then go to the next town, because there's no mission here anyway, right? Running out of food. Probably gonna start running out of tools as they do repairs. Can you trade with the trade caravans you come across? No, right? I don't think so. But this is what I kind of meant earlier with like the RNG, right? You can spawn in if you have Fog of War. You just have to pick a direction and hope that there's something that way for you to do. Now, the further north you go, the more likely barbarians and stuff. So like north can be pretty tough. So you can kind of like guess that, or like south is going to have more of the roving. I forgot what the southern bandits are called, but they're pretty tough too. See, now there's 3 contracts. That's much better. Lots of people. It's a pretty big town. But they don't have anybody that's really cheap. They're all 150 or higher. And we're gonna need more than 4. Ideally 6, I would say, right? This dude at least comes with a club. Which is sad that I have to value that. But I think I do have to value the fact that he at least has a club. And then I guess take the cheapest dudes for now. Messengers, I think I'd rather take Randolph that has a knife, but we have knives, I guess. And then we're broke. Wow, this dude wants to be a ranger too, but he forgot to learn how to do it before he got here. 34 base in ranger is basically unsavable. But 53 base melee, you can just thonk people. And then another wannabe ranger. What? Everybody wants to be a ranger? Literally all but one of our current brothers have passion in ranged. I think that might be as much as I can afford. But I'll hire one more dude just to have a body. Reasonably high base melee skill and base fatigue, okay hit points, 3-star initiative, or 2-star initiative, 2-star resolve, 1-star range defense. Kind of, these are funky dudes. I guess we'll see who survives. So who do I want to survive? None of them. No, I mean, I definitely want Bjarn the Hunter to survive. I'll give him a padded surcoat. And a basic little cap. On the front line, who do I want to survive? These guys are all pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, the bright one, the problem is just that 53, this, I guess he could be a bannerman. With the range defense and the resolve, I don't know. We need shields. we can't afford shields. So you get a spear. Okay, who has the next highest melee skill? 56 and 55. Enjoy your hatchet. Enjoy your one-handed mace that you'll be wielding two-handed for bonus damage. and enjoy your knife. Here's a cap. These are each 30? Okay. So we have a 30 armor. Going in with a knife. Good luck, brothers. I think this is the squad. I don't think they're good, but this is them. First offer, I need a caravan guarded to Vikaholm. Starting off with caravan guarding right out of the gate is not so good. That's like the hardest mission that you could take. The Northern Barbarians sent me this today. You want me to go fight barbarians? We take this and then we just abandon it depending on how many people there are. It might just be a few thralls. Which we will die to, but it's okay. We can accept and take the rep hit to decline. We have no choice. Stupid thing is we don't know how many people are going to be there. Why is it like a blood moon? Is a blood moon real? I think it's just dusk on the snow. It's very orangey. Flock of birds keeping us company. It's gonna be like 3 to 4 barbarian thralls, which are still more than strong enough to kick our ass. But away we go. I believe. The village of savages is surprisingly not the hellscape you expected, aside from the flayed corpse hanging upside down from a wooden holy totem. It looks like any other place with ordinary folk. Aside from the heavy-set clothes and every individual carrying an axe or sword of some kind. All quite normal. There's a guy chopping a corpse's legs off and feeding them to pigs. But you'll see that just about anywhere. Steiner nods. I should have waited till morning. Luckily, we only have one ranged guy. Probably have minus accuracy or visibility because of nighttime here, so Bjorn won't really be able to attack them. Ding 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 ding. I say everybody move back one. Oh, yeah, because they're throwing javelins. These guys about, oh my god, these guys about to go crazy against my no shield. That guy never changed weapons. He still has a sling. We have no shield and they're about to nail us with javelins. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't know why I shot that. I just did. See, this is kind of a skill issue. Like, I should have taken this fight. But it's so picky. There's barely anything you're able to do at the beginning of the game. There's like 1 to 2 missions you're even capable of doing at the beginning. Ow. Alright, this guy is about to mess us up with that antler. I say we just surround it. Wait, can he do a roundhouse attack with the antler? I don't remember the antler's attacks. But I want to try and kill a dude. Pff, there you go. Didn't expect the hatchet to do that much damage. Then I can even move back. Is spear wall... It's worth it. No, it's not, because they're not even close enough. I'll try an aimed shot. Spear wall was worth it. It was worth it. I say we try a stun. Let's try a stun twice. Shit, come on. It was a 49% chance to hit both times. Another hit, but it doesn't do very much. We should get 2 arrows here. We got 5 in the quiver. Yeah, finally. Okay. You just in turn. You got a double bleed? Uh-oh, he's gonna lose 10 HP. We have to kill this bro. Wait, who's got a bandage? Who does have a bandage? Is there a way to check everyone's inventory? Or does it have, you can only check their inventory on their turn? Wait, hold on. There we go. So it's Steinar. So if Steinar goes next to bro here, should be able to patch him up next turn, but it might only patch up 1. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We got him. Hatchet went crazy. Picked up some javelins. Got their antler cleaver and club and a militia. Honestly, the militia spear. And the money is the best. 430 crowns, not so bad. Now let's repair our stuff. We need to buy some more tools. And some more food. Vander the steward welcomes you with open arms. You decline a hug and ask for pay. He returns to his desk. I wasn't trying to hug you, sellsword. He taps the chest rather despondently, but you did a good job slaughtering those savages. I have a number of scouts who reported it as a splendid time you had out there. You've earned this. Money. The next mission they have available is missing crystal skull. Oh no. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, these brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Don't you understand? I want my crown back. Oh yeah, I bet you do. I'm sure that there's no zombies guarding it, right? Weaponsmith, barber, tavern, temple. Think we want to hire Dietrich just to have an extra body. Oh, they got to do some heals. Broken nose, -5 fatigue recovery per turn. 2 to 5 days. 2 to 4 days, -24% melee skill. Dude's only got a knife, but still. -40% melee defense and initiative 2 to 5 days. This is some tough wounds to get early on. 4 days. Let's sell the rags. I don't like using the barbarian weapons, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Armors, whatever, but it's minus max fatigue. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and buy some tools and supplies so we can do a full armor repairs. And then need some food so the men don't get upsetty spaghetti with me. I don't know if I can afford anything else, sadly. There's Dietrich. If I hire him, then we're out of money. So I think I just have to keep what I got. I don't know if I'm going to use the javelins. So I think the smart play is just sell them right now. Stop hoarding. Don't hoard. Okay. Follow the tracks northwest. We're a little injured, but like... Oh yeah, we're a little injured. It's gonna take 2 days to fully heal. And that would cost me 140 crowns just to wait for them to fully heal, which maybe is worth, but let's just see what we're dealing with here first. Seven thieves? That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people with no shields, brother. Lost a tutorial 3 times in a row? Well, you fit right in, because I think this is my 5th attempt tonight. Hard game. Do they even have shields here? I'm gonna sit here just through the night real quick. They do have a shield. And a buckler, which I think I should take. Kind of stacking these two with the most gear, and I can replace someone with a militia spear. The low melee defense is unfortunate. Okay, this way I can kind of remember who's got what weapon. Didn't somebody have, what's worse? 15 to 25, 15 to 25. 40% of damage ignores armor. So I guess the wooden stick, God, it's so bad though. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll buy a bludgeon. It's gotta be better than a stick. But we have what we have. Now let's go find the boys and throw the meat into whatever happens, happens. Here's the question, where did they go? They're there. We don't have 4 days to wait for everyone's wounds to heal. Oh, if you camp, you can't see anything. That makes sense. Because, yeah, it's going to be nighttime, and we don't want it to be nighttime, so let's just go fight. Ah, this might be GG's again. Why are they so close to us? It's also 3 AP to move through snow. They're just going to overwhelm us with numbers. Honestly, if we stay here, this is pretty good, because we don't lose the fatigue to travel. I wish we had some javelins to throw, but I sold them. This would have been actually a good use of the javelins. I didn't think about that, because I forgot snow has 3 action points to cross instead of 2. So they're only going to be able to go 3 spaces, and we throw javelins, and then they go 2 spaces, and they can't attack until their 3rd turn. So I think it's best to just stay put. Take like a ranged shot. We definitely want to get rid of the dude with the big axe. Well. I think I don't know. I don't really see Spearwall's gonna have to do some heavy lifting here. They're really concentrating on the top side, aren't they? I don't know if standing still is the way to go. It might actually be to back up and give Bertram some space. That way he can get more spear action in, kind of give way to the fact that they're heavy on the top here. And just trust in Bertram's spear wall. So he's obscured. We might just have to go for a different dude. At least we landed one shot. Why are they all passing? They're just waiting until the next turn? Okay. Well, I guess I have to spear wall again. Rip my fatigue. Good poke. Do it again. Good poke. Do it again. Nah. Rip spear wall. And big axe man's moving in. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Nice. Good. Damn. We could have done better, but we could have done worse. Now we gotta just try and crack him. I want to go for the bonk. Missed on the stun. We want to get a kill, but we failed. It's about to get real ugly once this woodcutter boy gets in here. Oh god. You're getting very unlucky with the follow-up attacks. Finally, just to kill one dude. I think... if I move here, Oswald's gonna have to go somewhere else. If I move here... I think that their top side is stronger. Oh, you're at Randolph can't move anyway, never mind. Oh, there we go. With the two-handed, the Militia Spear does a lot more damage. Brigand Thug here is retreating. Let's try and kill him. There we go. Oh, the big dodge on the 50-50. Svein, you just won the coin flip. You just won that big time. Broken Nose? I don't remember what Broken Nose does. We gotta try and stun the Axeman. Jesus, I have not hit that attack yet. Have not even hit it one time. Finally, hit someone with the ranged. Svein, you might be dead here shortly. Oh, he dodged two 50-50s in a row from Axeman, but he's not going to have any stam left to do anything about it. How are these guys not routing? We've murdered everyone. 3-6. I don't know if moving up is the play, because Oswald is pretty hurt. And he's got low accuracy anyways. The fact that he even hit that was a 37%. Might be out of arrows. 3 more arrows? Here comes the axe again. Shortly. Couldn't dodge forever, but he didn't die somehow. Rugged surcoat has been destroyed. Hood has been destroyed. There you go. Good kills. Go for a knockback just to create some space. I don't know if that was the play. But it's gonna give Svein a chance to retreat at least. Like, this Bertram has the most HP, so maybe we just send Bertram in to face tank. I have no idea how Axeman is not routed. Now, Axe has a whirlwind attack. Axeman does have a whirlwind attack, right? Or like a hit 3 or something? I don't want 2 of them to die. But it has lower accuracy, right? I think we have to wait. Wow, he decided to split shield to destroy the shield. That's kind of lucky for us. Or is it? I don't know. How do I get in there to do anything? You just gotta go. Good hits, brother. He's retreating. 278s in a row. The plus chance to hit of the spear doing wonders for me. Got him. Woo! Okay, well, we got a lot of injuries now, but... terrible loot. Not worth the resources that it took. The battle's done. The crystal skull was easy to find amongst the bodies. Only 250 crowns for this completion. We're not making as much as we're spending. I'm out of cash, I'm out of food. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, and puts it under his desk. When his hand returns, he has satchel in hand and tosses it over. I don't think there was anything left in this town anyways for us, so maybe we just go to the next one. But we're gonna run out of food. Well, let's keep it rolling. Six food. The men are gonna go hungry and they're gonna get pissed at me. Don't worry, there's gonna be a town down here guaranteed. 5 food. Four food. Guaranteed. Just steal from the supply caravan. 3 food. Granite Fest. 2 food. They actually have pretty affordable grains. And pretty affordable tools. But then I'm broke. But we have 7 tools left, so I guess don't panic. Do they have any missions? Nope, this is the 4th town with locked noble contracts that we've come across. How make money if no mission? I've never seen someone roll so many castles. Yep. Just kill stuff. It's easy. One dude we could afford this peddler. And then we only have enough pay for 1 day. I can sell... keep the buckler, keep the hatchet, sell the flail and the sticks. Probably sell the short bow. Ad starting soon. It has been over 5 hours. I don't like the pickaxe because minus 10 max fatigue sucks. So I tend to just sell those straight up. And then Stickman. We might change your weapon. We also have 5 level ups. So we'll see about doing that. Give this dude, give somebody a buckler. Probably the dude with 56 melee attack. Two-handed wielding makes the weapon do more damage, which is nice, but gives you less block. So we'll rank all these dudes up, and I guess wander around and look for some action. Because this is a dead end, so there's nowhere else to go here. Okay, while the ad is going, we've survived 2 fights with this run, so maybe that's a record. I don't know. It might be a record. If we win 3, that's a winning streak. They're gonna set a new high score. All right, be back 1 sec.
Yo.
What's up, Rocco Bockel? Thank you for the 79-month sub. Appreciate you sharing it once again. What was I doing? Oh, we got to find a new place to get mission. Because we're broke. Rebuilding effort. Building materials are in high demand. Good time to grab a bargain or hire experienced men. I'd love to, but I'm poor. And I don't really have anything else to sell. Oh yeah, we need to do some level ups. Let's start with that. Bjorn! With the company for 4 days. Should be pretty straightforward. Oh, the +4 range skill hits so good. I think we want the +3 range defense. And then... what's your third pick here? 34 resolve's pretty low, but the roll's not that good. I'm thinking fatigue. And then, am I wrong for picking, what do you pick for your archer? Is fast adaptation not good? Because I remember hearing that it was bad. I do crippling strike sometimes. We could do student, but then they'll die. You know, it kind of curses them for death. Pathfinder's really good, actually. Learn to move on difficult terrain. Action point cost from movement on all terrain reduced by -1. Changing height levels has no action point cost anymore. Recover for more pew pew? If you just kill them faster, then you don't need to recover. I usually save student for level 4. Why level 4? Right, I understand why fast adaptation can be bad, because when you have 2-star ranged, after a couple levels, your range skill should be high enough that the stacking 10% doesn't proc very often because you're just hitting more shots. It's like, it gets worse the longer your character stays alive. I like Pathfinder for range, so that's what I'm going to pick. I like being able to reposition the archer, keep them away from the melee chasing, and to get high ground or out of low ground situations more conveniently. Alright, it's difficult to tell what your actual stats are, Oswald, because you've got pierced arm muscles and a pierced cheek. However, I think I'm just going to go to your strengths. But I'm going to look at the other people first. Randolph. Are we going to turn Randolph into a ranger? Because it's got good rolls on range defense, range skill, and health. Or fatigue, whichever. I think if you're not going to put points in here, then this is a guy that you want to let go of anyways. So I think let's just go ahead and start trying to like bring it up, even though it is pretty low. Then therefore range defense makes sense. Then either health or fatigue. If you do health, then Colossus is pretty good because he's already got a high HP pool. And it could be, well, not really a bannerman type of person. I'll do the fatigue roll. I don't know. I might actually pick fast adaptation on this bro and try to give him some javelins or something. I might just get fast at it because I don't think either of his attack skills are going to end up being that high. So I will take fast adaptation on you. Steinar gets over 50. Take the +3. $52 HP is not a lot, but I've been taking fatigue. Let's just keep trying it out. Then what? I think I'm gonna go Pathfinder again. Just try a strat and see what happens. All right, Havard, you got no stars in anywhere really except for resolve. Let's pump your resolve. That +1 melee skill just feels bad. Go range defense. I might actually, well, let's take the HP. Start making you ready for be a flag carrier or something, I don't know. So I want Colossus on the flag carrier. Who's eventually going to be in the back line if he lives long enough. And then Oswald was the dude that I don't really know. Let's do melee skill, defense. HP, and then throw in Colossus on you. Okay. Do we just need to head out of this spot, I think? Because there's no money! Where's the rest of the towns? This is a dead end. What's up, Ace Tech? My best playthroughs, I took Pathfinder on everyone. It's a good stat. It is a good stat. Maybe cut through the mountains? I don't know. Cut across the land. See if we run out of money or food first. There's obviously more stuff to the west, but who knows where. BRB? Yeah. Yeah. That way I can just mute and nobody will think that I'm supposed to be talking. I'm running out of cashola. Do we take this fight just because? People haven't healed from their, like, actual injuries, but their HP's up. I don't want to fight them in the forest. But I might not have a choice. Bros. Oh, look at the leaves falling. The beautiful leaves. Take an aim shot at Axeman is blocked by the tree. Pickaxe, I guess. Damn. That was a 69%. No, it was a 49. It was a 69 to hit one thug, and then a 49 to hit the other one, and I missed both. Which is pretty classic. I wonder if we back everybody up. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this plan or if I'm going to get it interrupted, but we're going to find out. They're in like a pool table configuration here. Axe in 7 turns. Oh, I screwed up then. Unfortunate, Bjarn. It's because of your fatigue, probably. Spear wall and try and keep them back. I want to move Bertram down first. Might just move Zvane back one. And if they want to try and get to Zvane, they'll have to go through Bertram's spear wall. This guy is kind of useless. I wish I had a second range guy. Ow. Well, guess I'll try and go for you first. Holy. Alrighty. Unfortunate. Oh my god, the worst spear wall that ever has been seen. Well, too bad this guy moved in and stopped Zvane from moving out. We haven't done any damage. We've done like 1 hit. It's terrible. Axeman's gonna come in. Oof. Oh, 255's just gone. 56 right afterwards. That's 3 better than coin flip odds. Dodged a 66 though to try to compensate for it. There's a kill. Uh-oh. Ah! Svein is dead. His head is gone, but don't worry. There's a chance he might not be dead after this battle is over. We'll we'll stitch it back up. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I avenged you, Svein. I avenged you. I would shield wall, but we have not enough action points. So I think it might be better to pass to recover stam and then shield wall next turn if he lives long enough for that. I don't know. I can't believe he dodged the pitchfork again. Got him. Almost got him. Got him. Good job, Steinar. Block him. Decent pokes. We got, I guess we shoot at this dude? Yeah, and if we miss, we hit these dudes. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, I can't get a double kill, but run him down. Don't let him retreat. That's free XP, boys. He's gonna try and run, and we'll get free attacks on him. Well, rip Svein. Wasn't Svein like one of the good ones that we had? A little bit of food, teeny bit of money, and some gear. I think he was the starter with the sling. Bertram leveled up. Oof. Bertram is the one. Actually, wait, Bertram was the one I wanted to make into the flag bearer. But he needs better than a +1 to melee skill. These guys all suck, man. They have no potential. They all just suck. All right, Colossus for HP. Like, yeah, when you find a couple guys and manage to keep them alive who have high potential and turn them into like a masterpiece mercenary, it's great. But actually finding one is so elusive that you end up in a situation where you don't have anybody on your team that you actually see potential in, except your starter, under some runs. Most runs. Almost like 90% of runs. Forest birds chitter and chatter above the company's march. The sun winks between the canopy branches, a soft glint that peppers the ground with dots of light. You spot a squirrel resting in a sunbeam, enjoying the warmth as it gnaws on an acorn. It stops, sensing you watching it, and then it suddenly jerks and a fleck of blood meets your cheek. You wipe it away, turning back to see the squirrel has been impaled by an arrow. Every shrieking death throw quieter than the last as the volume of its life slowly turns down. Bjorn the hunter suddenly breaks through the bushes with bow in hand and a grin on his face. The hunter retrieves his kill and throws it in with a litter of others, a long hunter's line, around which are tied all manner of critters, foe and friend alike. You gained venison, Bjorn is content. Well, they seem to have gotten over Svein's death quite quickly, and we picked up some food, so that's good. Oh, the road veered off to the left, and I kind of just took a detour through the swamp. Molenheim? They're in a rebuilding effort. They've recently been raided, and it's ceremonial season. Large amounts of incense are used by temples. Demand for incense is at an all-time high. You sit alone studying a map as a stiff breeze tries to take off with it. As you struggle to keep the sheet on the table, Randolph, one of your men, approaches and slams a mug up on the paper's corner. You look up to see he's a bit slack-jawed with drink on his breath. He explains he shared stories with a local by the name of Burke the Burgomeister, who has a proposal for you. The maps and the lands they detail aren't going anywhere, so you agree to meet with him and hear him out. You find Burke the Burgomeister studying a few maps on his desk. He trails a finger to the edge of one and continues it on to another. I need an escort for a caravan to Hasselwacht, a day northeast of here. Will it be dangerous? Of course. That's why I go to you. All right, maybe we have to accept this. They'll at least, like, I think feed us while we're on the caravan, but it's not very much money. But we have nothing else to do. I can ask to be paid more? I don't think you quite understand how this works. We need to come to terms if you want to be paid for this. The same offer stands, okay? I'll accept. And away we go. Back the way we came. Rip. Time to run. How do I, instantly 9 brigands. Like that, they didn't, normally they take at least a couple seconds to appear, but then they just spawn in. We haven't even finished healing from the last battle yet, and I'm the 1 man down, and I forgot to change their equipment. Like, 2-handed spear will do more damage, but is it worth it to have a buckler? Or is the buckler bait? I think the buckler is not bait for Oswald. We also have this new gambeson that's actually good, which I am going to give to Steinar, and then give Havard the surcoat. It's still an upgrade. 25 more HP. I don't know if I want anyone to be the woodcutter. If I had that extra dude, a pitchfork would be pretty great just to have over someone's shoulder. Town wasn't lying about being constantly raided. That's true. I don't know, man. This is a tough call. I don't know if I should swap any other armor. I don't really have anything better. We dead. Oh. Too spicy. And our back is against the wall. Literally just like a wall of trees. I just read the stream title. Yeah, it's accurate. Was not embellishing. So Forest takes 3 APs. Let me go 3, 6, 9, 3, 6. We do have actually 4 caravan hands. So I think we actually stay here and assume the caravan hands are going to charge in, let them charge in, then kind of follow behind them. Okay, they did not charge in. Good hit with the aim shot. See, aim shot's worth it for times like this, I think, when I don't want to spend all 10 of my arrows so early and they're at like max distance. Honestly, good first hit. I think staying down here. I think staying put just kind of makes sense. Visions of Gates of Hell. They have archers too. So sometimes they'll stay back if they think that they can outrange you. All right, I mean, next turn they're going to be able to be here. So we should area deny now. Expensive fatigue spear wall. That I think is worth. This is why I need like a second ranger in the back, because since I like to do the spear wall, having more pressure on them from range would be good, which we have the potential for, but we just haven't realized yet. I can either in turn or I can wait. If you wait, then you probably get to go first next turn, so it's kind of the same difference. Maybe? I don't know. Chat, what do you do here, strat-wise? With this dude. Brand new turn. They're definitely going to move into range, so you could wait and hit them on this turn, but if they don't, you look stupid and you lose a spot. You like lose turn order next turn. I think just in turn. On the two guys who don't spear wall. Because they'll get to go first next turn. Why, where are you running? All right, we need to try and... the dude I actually want to hit is hiding. I think we take 2 shots against... I don't know, maybe we just do an aim shot here. Chat, what is 43% chances to hit out of 100? I think we can kill this dude before he even gets here. I was right. Okay. I used an aim shot. Oh! Holy... What a snipe, bro. Past the shield, too? Oh my god. The smart AI. OP. Breaking my spear wall with a shield up before doing anything else. I don't know if knocking bro back is the smartest thing to do. Because I'm not really going to get through. I have a 50% chance to hit with just the thrust. Yeah, that was worth. There's a world in which we just move in and try and get the kill on this bro in the same turn. These guys are all going to move up, though. That's the downside. And then I'm going to get stuck there. I think actually just shield wall, because he might get targeted by range. And just chill. All right, he's ready for next turn then. All right, I need to shield the caravan boys to do something here. Don't retreat. Oswald, it's bonk time. What what'd you do to him? Crushed his finger. It's got to help a little bit. Maybe we kill. They're 34 to kill, or we can try and shield split. Or I can hit the guy with a 51. Axe in 16 turns and in 12 turns. Then we have 11 turns and 9 turns. This guy's gonna go first. Is a DLC needed for this game, or can I buy it later? You can buy it later. This game might kick your ass so much that you don't want to buy the DLC. Pretty much just adds factions and monsters and enemies and stuff. But I wouldn't worry about it up front. I want to try and kill this dude, but I want the higher chance to hit. And I still missed. Twice. Okay, well, I took the less greedy approach and still did not go well. I'm scared of this brigand thug up here, but I need to use my archer to actually thin the herd and get some kills here. My caravan hands are not getting involved in this. Well, they're going to have to now. Good kills. Good hits. This guy's scared of the spear wall. Just keep it steady for one more turn. I'm gonna be fatigued out here in a sec. Even though we've just been standing still. Alright, the caravan hands are actually handling this guy. Which is crazy. I don't want this bro to come in here and get a free attack if the spear wall misses, so might dip back one. Ooh, got him to retreat. What a move. Oh, he's shifting way down. He hit him twice while aiming for the guy behind him. Well, that worked. I'm debating whether it's a 53 to hit. I could try twice. Damn. And now I should have knocked him back. All right, well, he's fully retreating. Axe guy goes crazy, man. He's not retreating for nobody. And it's a bunch of caravan hands that get to go before him, and then he gets to go and try and murk all of us in one go. Yeah, they're hiding now. Shifting their feet, pretending to be busy. Alright, bye. Steinar, what are your stats again, brother? 2-star ranged. I don't want you to die, so we might... Five to 7 days, pierce long. Where are they retreating or not retreating? They're retreating without retreating. Good shot. May as well run them down, I guess. I don't know. We might end up losing, but I say may as well. We can at least try and kill Axe Bro. Maybe. Damn, that would have been sick. 72%. He tried to run and couldn't get away, so we should just be able to kill him now. I love the caravan hands like pretending to be busy. All right, that's pretty much all we're gonna be able to do. No chance we catch the ranged. Gotta wait for them to retreat off map. Everyone's catching their breath after a hard-fought battle on the caravan. You can end in the top right, though. I'm gonna ban you. The white flag is retreat from combat, brother. It'll be fine. Listen, it'll be fine. I promise. The round will end normally. Okay? It's not a big deal. See? It's okay. Take a deep breath. Got an actual shield and 4 level ups now. Problem is, shields reduce fatigue even more, which is one reason why the buckler is decent, because it's only -4 instead of a -10. Okay, Randolph, I think we're trying to play catch up on your range skill, even though it feels bad. So we might want to just take gifted. I don't know. We'll see. We've got fast adaptation on you because you started off kind of low. I think we take the resolve roll and then range defense. And then we can do inflict bonus damage against targets that have sustained injuries. Gain 15% of your current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. This dodge is pretty cool. Fortified Mind is resolve increase. Resilient is negative status effects are not as severe. Steel Brow is lower the chance of getting a debilitating head injury. And crit damage to the head is not possible. Quick Hands swapping costs no action points once a turn. That one's pretty sick for the people that you want to have a hybrid of ranged and melee. And then gifted is extra attributes. I'll come back to you. Let me see what Steinar's got. +4 to ranged. +2 ranged defense. I kind of like just taking that for both. And then... I'll take the max fatigue. Alright, Steinar, I'm giving you quick hands. And I'm planning for the future when we have javelins. Havard, melee skill. Actually, I don't know. Let's do Bjarn first. Bjarn's easier. Because it's just going to be range skill, range defense, and it's a terrible resolve roll. What would you pick for third one? I don't think HP is wrong. I don't think fatigue is wrong. I don't think initiative's wrong. They need resolve, but I don't know if the +2 is the one. Maybe just some HP. And then I think I'm gonna I always pop gifted. Instantly gain a level up to increase this character's attributes with max rolls but without talents. I think I get baited by this every time. Now I take the resolve. I don't think you can pass up range skill on a ranged character, and then I think it's either fatigue or HP. Probably HP. So they should be hella accurate now. 71 range skill is kind of a big swing. Just went up by a lot. Should start seeing a little more lethality out of them. And then for Randolph... might also do gifted here. Because I think I want this dude to be like a hybrid guy. I want to get over 40 resolve. Or do I want them to just be... just ranged? Okay, I'm going to pivot them into range. I just need to raise their range skill up higher. No, I think Havard is just going to stay for sure melee skill. I was talking about maybe making them the Bannerman. But Oswald... yeah, I mean, they would be decent. They have the Colossus HP. I think that's respectable. Boom. 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 I think I really just overvalue gifted. They do have a 2-star initiative. I should be putting more points into that and then taking dodge. Probably. I would say if you want this person to be resolved, then give them Fortified Mind. Doesn't really help now, but it will. That way they're even less likely to break. All right, we still have to finish this caravan. We could get attacked again. While everyone is still recovering from the last battle. One bro's at 10 HP! It's not a very long trip, though. We're basically there. That scared me. Thanks for getting us here, Sellsword. Wow, that was the best caravan that we've had, dude. Only 500 bucks. War dogs are actually like very good, especially when they're underpriced like this. But I need a brother. Torsten the Brawler. Brawlers can be awesome. This one is 2-star hit points. And then melee defense, range defense with a decent starter melee skill. Pretty high initiative. Pretty high base fatigue. Seems like a decent body. Give him a surcoat that might need some repairs. A leather cap. Then what? I don't know, I feel like we need to put somebody in the back with the pitchfork. Maybe Havard, because that's how I was kind of building him up. Pitchfork brother in the back. I need one more guy for the front. We can have up to 12 people in formation. I don't know what weapon to give this dude. If I give him big shield, he only has 76 fatigue. It's not a lot. Okay. I'm a buckler believer right now. It's only a +10 melee defense, +5 range, but it kind of helps maintain our very limited fatigue at the early levels. All right, let's make some sales. Definitely want to keep the dagger and give that to the archer. It's just a straight upgrade. 15 to 35 damage instead of 15 to 25. I am not a pickaxe gamer. Ooh, I think I might buy the javelins. And then that was going to be for Steinar. And Oswald, both of them. But Steinar has quick hands already, so he can swap between the javelin and the hatchet for free. 4 to 7 days for pierced lung to heal? Come on! Where's that temple that we found? Also, I need to buy tools. We have plenty of food. Only 5 meds. But I'm broke. I don't have any money. I might need to sell more stuff. Sell both the woodcutter axes. Buy the meds. Sell the extra hatchet. And then I have enough money to pay them for 1 day. Oh god. I might need to sell more stuff. We don't have enough to pay the bills. Nobody has missions for us. We gotta find somebody to fight and loot or a contract. Maybe this town has a new contract by the time we get there. It has a 2 skull one. Find where the brigands are hiding and kill them. Chat, we're not ready for a 2 skull quest, are we? It's gonna be actually armed and armored brigands. I guess we can always take it and then abandon it and take the rep hit. 890 crowns? There's no way we can take it. We can barely take the caravan that was worth like 180 crowns. Take money up front and skip town. Maybe. He said no, though, to that offer. I'm just going to say it's not worth it because I know we don't have what it takes. There's nowhere else. Oh, there is one path to go, but it's extremely far away. I don't see any more breakpoints in the road. So we can set off into the wilderness and then not be able to afford to pay the troops. Castles aren't going to have any missions for us. My run just wiped on an 1100 crown 2-star quest. That does unfortunately happen. There's clearly a lot of stuff south and west. But just going into the middle of nowhere is a terrifying thought. But going east, there's going to be one town. And it's going to take us a full day or two to get there, and I'm going to run out of money. So where should I go, chat? What do you think? To try to avoid not having any money to pay. I guess I could sell what I got left. Just to be sure I have enough for 2 days. Southwest? Okay, here we go. Into the forest. 2 days of money. Holy. Abandoned village? Looks terrifying. A seemingly abandoned village with a towering statue dominating the square. Yeah, that's gonna be real bad. If you click on these, do you get to see what's there before you retreat, or do you have to fight, like, get engaged and then do a retreat and take a morale hit? $50-50. Sometimes you can look, so it's just not worth it then. A beautiful statue. All right, there's 1 day of pay. Four goblin hunters, some goblin skirmishers. I remember goblins being a huge pain in the ass, but can 7 humans take 4 goblins or not? I don't know. Not to be underestimated. I don't think we have a choice, do we? Don't they always carry nets and like bolas and stuff? And they got this big old pitchfork. We have to be aggressive because they're going to hit us with all this stuff from range. I don't know if getting Oswald right in between all this is the play. But if we don't attack them, they'll be happy to sit back and throw at us. Only a 30% chance to hit. What about a knockback? I'm gonna wait on that turn. They've got actual armor. They have actual armor. Pitchfork won't be able to attack this turn. Whiffed. I think, yeah, we just gotta be aggressive and trying to get some hits here. Nice shots. Gravely wounded, pierced side. They got the swaps. Oh, my armor. Missed a 72. That's so sad. Do I want the pitchfork to attack this guy? I guess. I don't know. It feels like a waste on this. I feel like this dude's already dead, but he acts in one turn. I whiffed. And he can just retreat for free. Both of these guys are gonna suck to try and hit. But I think, again, just be aggressive. Make them use their actions. I think we stay here and take 2 shots. Good hits. Oh, might be dead. He lived with a 78% chance to be hit and somehow blocked it. So we have another chance. All right, Steinar, you're the only one who can kill this guy. You have minus 60% max fatigue. Good kill, my man. Good kill. All right, help out here. Ah, shit. 14% chance to hit is terrible. I'm gonna try and just knock bro back to buy some space so that Oswald's only getting attacked by 1 dude. And then we can do the same thing here. Shit. You actually have a plus 25% chance with knockback to hit. And I missed both. All right, good kill. I think, Torsten, you're pretty wounded, so stay put. Throw spear wall in case they try and move in on you. I'm positioning so Oswald. Oh, come on! You hit both of those on Steinar? Come on, and you had a. How do you have a 75 to hit? What is your melee skill? Just 2-tapped him, man. I'm even positioning this in a way that I think is smart. I forgot which one of these bros actually has javelins. It might have been I don't know. It was Steinar? Yeah, of course the two-way guy dies immediately. That's all. Isn't that always how it goes? But what's funny is we're doing worse now that we've killed a couple of them. Somehow. I mean, you kind of gotta send them in, right? Well, this fight didn't go well, shall we say. We literally can't hit them, and they have a 62 to 75% to hit me every time. All right, that guy's retreating. Too tired. Another one. And that's a Jeej. Goblins are strong. 2 of us survived. Oswald died. The other 2 were at death's door. Split nose will heal, but guess what? This guy may as well be dead because his partly collapsed lung minus 40% fatigue forever, permanently. So he's good as dead. And the other dude has a permanent minus 20% to melee ranged and 30% to defense forever, uncurable. So he's also dead. So basically only 4 people survived. Good fight. Goblins too strong for me. We did so good at the beginning, though. I guess we just got lucky. I think we just got lucky. Now what? Because if I walk all the way back, I can't afford to pay them more than 1 day. So I could go back and try to sell stuff. Jesus, these guys are so bad, man. Do I just keep going left? I gotta like just release the 2 who then I don't have to pay them. Torsten, we're letting you go in the wilds. I know that seems a bit cruel. We're gonna pay you anyways, so we may as well pay you now to leave forever. Thank you, Steinar. 80 gold comp? Holy. He's gonna bankrupt me. At level 3, they go to 80? To send off? Oh my god. Minus 60% max fatigue is terrible. What happens if you don't pay? They all take a morale hit. So now he's unhappy, dissatisfied. Dismissed Steinar. Svein died in battle. Oswald died in battle. And then there were 4. Now daily pay is 54. There may not be anything this way. Other than death. A few orc berserkers. Run. Stay around that as far as you can. Very winnable. This is why just picking a direction and going is kind of dangerous. All right, that was the last payout that we can afford. Finex Thumb Mini goblin skirmishers, goblin overseer, goblin ambushers. Oh. Oh. Take what we just fought, multiply it by 4 in terms of strength level. Mountains is not what you want. Trust me. Mountains are good for getting a better view. They actually give you like a big fog of war FOV. But yeah, you don't want to cross this whole ass mountain range. While traveling the land, Havard gets struck by bird shite. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise over his armor. Ah! Ah! His arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Don't dwell on it. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Shoot that bird. Bjorn the Hunter looks up, hand shielded over his eye, tongue out. He sees the bird and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over at the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about his importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front line and those in the back. You tell the men that if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. What a pro. Shot that bird down with an arrow. This mountain ranges. Last Lord's Demise, Ancient Legionnaires and Auxiliaries. And a Fortress Remnant with just a few Geists, some Vita Gangers, and some Armored Vita Gangers, and a Necro. So it seems like we're right where we're supposed to be, at negative 33 crowns. And we're now out of money. So they're going to desert us because of bad mood. They're all unhappy. We're not paying them anymore. And we're stranded out here. And then we're going to run out of food. Who are we following? 4 goblin hunters. Okay, chat. GG's. We're lost out here, and the whole troop is about to desert us. So I have to turn around and go back the way I was just going. So GG's. Why did he go west? Because there's a bunch of castles on this route, and there were no obvious other towns. It's dead end. So we had to set off somewhere because there's no contracts to do. And therefore no money. I quit. I quit. GG's. And also there's going to be an ad in 15 seconds. Unfortunate timing. I don't have the ability to snooze it, but I'm done. It's a good game. Chat, I love Battle Brothers. I just never want to play it again. Do you understand? 250 hours is enough. It was enough. I got my fill. I enjoyed my purchase. It was lovely the entire time, but it's done. Like, I'll add it to the pile of games, and I've just got my fill. I need Menace. I need Menace, the new one. Give me something new that I can hopefully sink another like couple hundred hours into. What's the most successful party you had? We had one that lasted till like day 210, and then the end game was too overwhelming. We were outmatched, but we made it to like the end game where the actual end game events were happening. I've never like quote unquote won, but I mean we've gotten to the literal end game previously. But that map gen was awful. That most recent map gen was truly bad. We were actually doing okay in the fights. But I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. But yeah, I love Battle Brothers. I've just done everything I want to do. Or that, let me rephrase that. I've done everything I am capable of doing. Big skill issue, for sure. So, the game is tough as nails, though. So, like, that's not an overstatement. I just need menace. I need something new. I've been just fishing around in the, like, I can't keep taking a game out of the game museum that we have already basically soft retired and expect it to suddenly feel refreshing. You know what I mean? It's still a great game. I would give Battle Brothers 2 thumbs up. You should check it out. But it's okay that not every game is made to be played for an infinity amount of time. That's okay. But the learning and discovery phase is what I really want right now. So that's why I'm really looking forward to Menace. Is modding for Bannerlord good yet? No. But, well, maybe. But I am going to check Bannerlord out again whenever the boat DLC comes out. You know, we'll play it. I don't have, like, 300 plus hours in the Mountain Blade series for no reason. I'll play it at least once. Probably will piss me off, but I'll play it. I'll check it out. All right, go raid Ultrasaurus. You already did. Bye. I don't know when I'll see you. Maybe tomorrow. Goodbye.